Hello, guys. Tonight is going to be a night for sure. So we have a couple things happening, a couple announcements I need to make right off the bat. There is some other programming happening tonight. We are going to have several hours here before that other programming begins. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm not going to mention it. However, there is something else going on in the world tonight. We will have several hours of uninterrupted live sale in the beginning before that happens. If you guys stay with me after that starts, and enough of you stay and we're still having fun, having a good time hanging out together, then I will do discount bundles the entire rest of the night. So if you've never been here when I've done discount bundles, basically it's like unpaid order night where sometimes people come and maybe they're new and they claim some stuff and then maybe they change their mind. Maybe they just, I don't know, they don't know how live sales work and they can't figure it out or whatever. And then the order sits here for like 30 days and then we unpack it and we resell it at a discounted price. I don't have true unpaid orders at the moment because all orders have been paid for except for, existing customers we're aware of, etc. So we're not reselling anyone's stuff tonight. First of all, there are quite a few unpaid invoices. However, invoicing was really just completed yesterday. My daughter who is invoicing right now. She is very, very sick, being pregnant, and has a 6-month-old. And so she is running a little bit later for the invoicing just during this time period. She will get back on track. So they will not always come this late. But when invoices come late, obviously I give grace for that. You're not expected to pay the second you get it. It's due when you get it. But I'm not going to resell your stuff tonight. That's not what's happening. I got a frantic comment through the text messages about selling the stuff. No, that's not what's happening. What's actually going to happen when the other event kicks off is we're going to start doing bundles at discounted prices, just like unpaid order night, but they're not actually unpaid orders. So we're going to bundle a bunch of paper packs, a bunch of ephemera, maybe, well, who knows what I will pull from this room and throw in those bundles. We will do great pricing on them. And then those bundles will just ship with everything else that you have coming. So this is Tuesday, right? Is this Tuesday? Yes, it is. It's Tuesday. And so we will sell this Tuesday today, and we will sell again on Thursday. Depending on how tonight goes, we might end up selling an extra sale on Saturday. We will see. I need to make up some bad I need to make up for some bad times in the past. We might have to fit a Saturday sale in, but here's the plan. Tuesday I'll sell right now. Thursday I'll sell. Everything ships next week. So whatever you order discount bundle wise is going to ship with the rest of your things next week. If you are new here and you've never participated in a live sale, there are instructions pinned at the top of the chat box. It includes a cell phone number. That's my cell phone number. All you do is you text me your information, your name, your address, your email address. I need your email address to send your tracking numbers to when we do ship your package. Basically, everyone can participate. You don't need to wait for, this is very important. You don't need to wait for me to confirm your registration before you claim. As long as you know you sent your information to me, then you are good to claim. Once I see your claim as a new person, I will go and verify I have your information, have everything I need in the text messages. So just know that if you register, you're good to claim immediately. We are going to do discount bundles the second half of the evening once that other event starts happening. And then hopefully that entices you guys to hang out with me. If there's just a handful of people, I will do some discount bundles just because y'all, I'm not going to leave you hanging. But then we will probably wrap early if there's just a few people. And then maybe, like I said, we'll pick up Saturday after the class on Saturday for those that want to stay and hang out and do a small sale on Saturday. We are just... We're in the thick of me clearing out inventory before I move. I am expected to move middle of May, but we need to clear out quite a bit of inventory before that. I won't be selling every little thing because it's impossible. We don't have enough time for that. But I am trying to sell as much stuff as I can to avoid having to pack heavy books and move giant ledgers. And, there will be a time, and I need to say this to all of you. The other event is a worldwide, or at least an America-wide event. I don't want to say what it is, but anyway, um, it's a political event, and it will make some people happy and it will make some people mad. So I'm just staying completely out of it. But the important announcement that I need to make to all of you, there's 84 of you currently here. Thank you for joining me, by the way. There will be a time during my move that there will be no live sales. There will be no fabulous goodies from France. There will be no way of getting your fix on new French things to play with as you make junk journals or mixed media art or whatever it is that you're into doing. There will be a time, at least probably 30 days, and it might go 60 or 90 days, where there is no live sale. I will try to figure out how to, keep in touch with you all. There's the Facebook group. I can do that. If I need to film something from my phone and I have internet to do so, I will do that. But moving to this location is a brand new build. It does not have any internet at the time, like zero internet right now. We will need to wait for the internet service provider to trench the rest of what needs to be trenched, install all of that. That could drag on for months. We're told it's going to be weeks, but it could drag on for months depending on the situation. So there will be a lull. There will be a time where there are no more things. So I'm just giving you advance warning now. I will keep in touch with you as best as I can during that period. While we are down from live sales, we will be completely revamping live sales, completely new systems, new everything. We're shipping very fast now. I hope to even improve on that. Right now, the last sale is Thursday this week. You will get invoiced probably on Monday. We will have already packed you and shipped you by Tuesday or Wednesday. So basically, Amazon gets your stuff to you in 2 days. I can't control USPS and I can't control UPS, but we're basically running 2 days on my side to get everything out. And that's as best as I can do. Again, UPS just showed up to pick up stuff, but I am at their mercy for some of that kind of stuff. And sometimes when I ship a package, for whatever reason, one will just sit halfway across the country at USPS facility for like 8 days, which is always fun for both of us. So we are at their mercy. But my point is, I get stuff out right now within basically 2 days processing time, maybe 3 or 4, depending, but 2 is our goal. I'm hoping that we can start doing, like, if you want it now, you can have it now kind of shipments. I'm hoping for some people, we're shipping every 2 weeks. Some people don't want to wait 2 weeks. Some people say, well, I'm okay with waiting 2 weeks for, X, Y, and Z, but you showed this book and I love it and it's perfect for a project that I'm making right now. I want to offer the ability. So if you say, I want that book right now, I'm able to ship you that book right now. So to kind of make it easier for you guys, maybe you're creating a purple journal and I offer something purple, but you need to ship that journal out to its new buyer. You need the stuff right now. I'm hoping to make that happen. We're also getting better inventory control, better, you guys will see some different packaging coming through. There's a lot of changes planned for that time that we are down from live sales. Just know that we are never going to disappear. We are never going away. If there will be a lull, when there is that lull, that we are hardworking behind the scenes, making everything great, wonderful, better, taking all of your suggestions into account and trying to improve things as much as we can for the group as a whole. And then also, certain people have different needs, and we're also trying to come up with systems to handle those needs as well as one-off requests. So Linda just got her package from end of January. Sometimes that's what I'm saying. I have seen, and this is happening a little bit more than I'm comfortable with, if I'm being honest with you. USPS, for some reason, some of your packages, they go to a USPS facility. They'll travel from here, they'll get scanned a couple states away, whatever. And then at some point on their journey, they sit at a USPS facility for a week, for 10 days, for whatever. And it's very frustrating for both you and I because there's nothing I can do. I have no more access to USPS than you guys have. So when you guys call USPS and whatever they tell you, that is the same information that they would tell me. All I can do is track it from my side the same way you guys can. It's not like I have a special portal. I wish that we had a special portal where I could go in there and I could see all the tiny little scans. And I don't know if you guys know, but USPS, they do more than scan. They actually detail every single step of the way. Hang on just one second, guys. Sorry, they had to do a UPS pickup without anybody out there to direct them. So anyway, what I'm saying is USPS sometimes leaves your stuff sit for a while. That frustrates both of us. And I am hoping to go away from USPS as much as we can when we move. We have established different shipping relations with different platforms. We're hoping to move away from USPS and get you guys more to a faster, more reliable shipment. I'm sorry that that is happening, but I do see it. And I forget what I was mid-sentence of saying just a minute ago, but basically shipping. We are going to do a lot of things behind the scenes, and you guys will see some of that start rolling out immediately, and then more will hit 30, 60 days. I have a whole new launch of things for you guys. As soon as we get moved, I can take delivery of the new product and then I can share it with you all. The new product is waiting, and I just don't want to take delivery of it here because it takes up a lot of space and it's heavy paper. And it doesn't make sense to take it now when I could just take it in 3 months and get it into more of a warehouse situation where it will live permanently instead of having it now. So we always have new things. There's always new exciting launches of products. Like we do the Italian paper. I've tried to do something from Germany, which unfortunately that company just wasn't reliable. But I always bring you guys the things that as a junk journal maker, because it's important, right? I make junk journals myself. I know what I want. I know what I want to craft with, and I know what I want to bring to share with you guys. And so as we go down this road of moving and business is always evolving, I will bring you many new things. So just bear with us while we move and get all that situated. But in the meantime, we need to lighten the load. We need to lighten what we have to pack and ship and move to a new home, right? The space immediately at that home will be it's a little larger than what we currently have, but it's not the end space. Once I get moved into my personal home, there's space there to run a business temporarily, and then we will build an exterior building on the property to move the actual business to. So the business will have its own separate existence, which will be better for my family. It will be better for me because right now I am surrounded by basically a warehouse, and there's stuff there's stuff intertwined with like our living space. Or for instance, when we walk through the front door, we're walking through corridors basically of packages and supplies and inventory and shipping and receiving in the front of the house. And so it will be much better mentally and it will be much smoother for you guys once all of that is worked out. This has been a really long journey. It's not a journey that I ever set out to do. It's not what I set out to do. What I set out to do was just have fun making junk journals. And then slowly, you guys know, it evolved into other things. But none of this is possible without you guys. And so I want to say a humongous thank you for even, all of the things, because there's a million things that happened along the way. And I won't say they're little things, but there's a million things that happened along the way that has got me to this point. And I'm excited and thankful for all of those, dots of happiness and all of those points that got me here. And I'm very much looking forward to the future. There are definitely tough days. Last week was a tough week. I will not lie. Last week was very tough. I was very tired, and there were some external factors. I have a large family. That's really all I'm going to say about that. Sometimes, there's just extra stresses. My daughter, getting some possibly potentially bad news, scary news, basically. Just some external stressors, and it's part of life. We all have them, but having all of that happen when you have to have a camera in your face for 13 hours a week is hard. It's hard. There's days where you just don't feel like it, right? And so last week was kind of a tough week. We'll just say it's a tough week. I'm looking forward to this week. It's not the same. Different mojo, different energy. But there are definitely times where it's tough, and I think about, goodness, is it even worth continuing? Like, because sometimes it just, something small will get blown out of proportion, and it makes me so sad, and it hurts my heart so much when it feels like at some points that there's very little grace going my direction, and I'm expected to give all the grace all the time the other direction, which I'm happy to do, but I get tired too. And so last week, something happened. It really gave me a lot of grief and a lot of pause, and I really did consider, whoa, like, you just might need to take a break. You might need to pump the brakes. You might need to, and thank you for the prayers for my daughter. We are still waiting. We have to wait for a second ultrasound, so that's what we're waiting for. But yes, thank you for your prayers, absolutely, for baby for baby to be healthy. But anyway, there's times where I think about, hey, this is too much. Hey, this is completely railroaded your life. And there are days where it doesn't make me happy. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, be like, oh, it's all happy all the time. No, it's not. There are weeks, there are days, there are whatever, right? Well, last week was tough. And so with talking about last week, I do want to make a couple changes. There have been times where, for one reason or another, I said somebody had dibs, and I want to be very clear, and going forward, I'm going to try very hard to not say that anyone has dibs over anything, regardless of the situation. So if you were trying to claim something and YouTube doesn't work and your claim doesn't get shown to me, moving forward, so there's a couple issues. Sometimes YouTube is bad. Sometimes YouTube kicks out your comments. Sometimes YouTube, because this is a live sale that's happening right in live chat, so it's real time, right? If YouTube works, it's supposed to be real time. YouTube is supposed to feed me your comments. It's supposed to show me your comments. If YouTube doesn't show me your comments for whatever reason, then I will not see them. And if I don't see them and I call other people for the items, we are going to leave it as I call it. It's sad. It makes me completely stressed out when YouTube doesn't work. It makes me feel bad for the people who miss out on things, because, and I'm not saying this happens all the time, but it has happened. And I'm not talking about any one particular person or throwing anyone under the bus or whatever. But there have been times where doing this, someone doesn't get something that they wanted and they get upset. And they don't get just a little upset, they get a lot upset. And sometimes they just basically tell me where to go and that's it. And it's nothing I have control over. I don't have control over YouTube. I can't make comments show up. I can't constantly go back and then try to fix either, because imagine if you were the people who did get called and we don't have any clue, like, if your comment did come through, would you be first? Would you be last? Like, it just is too hard to have to sort out YouTube's problems. And the only way I can say it is, we're going to go forward with whatever is called live. That is what it is. I won't be fixing it. I won't be giving dibs. If I have to say, okay, wait, we're not selling something, whatever, I won't be giving dibs. If I have to say, You missed out on it this time, but next time let me know, you'll have dibs. If I ever said you have dibs, this is me calling that I can't do it anymore, because dibs also was a creation of a mess and I don't want to deal with that mess anymore. So basically, we're going to do a live sale, and we're going to trust that YouTube and streaming software is another whole issue, but we're going to trust that I have spent a lot of money on making sure that my system is good here. My computers are good. My monitors are good. I spend a ton of money on high-speed internet, the fastest speed that we can get at this location. We invest quite a bit in trying to make sure that the live stream runs smoothly and that there are not any technical issues on our side that would delay you getting your claim called, etc. So going forward from this point on, no one has dibs on anything. However YouTube calls it and sends it to streaming software is how it's going to go. I know that for some people, that can cause anxiety because sometimes YouTube doesn't let your comment through. I'm telling you right now, if you guys want to claim with the word me, you can, as long as your name is your user ID. If your name is not your user ID, if you have a channel name on YouTube that shows up, if your comments are showing up as Crafty Life or whatever it is, I'm just pulling two words out of the air. I have no idea I don't know who real Crafty Life is. I assume somebody's named that. But what I'm saying is, if it's anonymous where I can't tell who your claim is, you're going to have to give me your name, because I can't then wait and figure out who your name is and all that kind of stuff. So if your name, your first name, and enough of your last name is showing as your channel name, you can claim with the word me. If you want to go into YouTube and edit your name, because whatever YouTube assigns you guys, you can go in there and you can fix your, I'm sorry, I see the comments. So if you want to change your channel name to your name, and you don't have to put your whole name, you could put your first name and the first three letters of your last name. If you want to change your channel name, you can do that with YouTube. YouTube allows you to do it. And if you're good with that, then just claim with the word me, or even just a number one or whatever. If you want one pack, if you want two packs, we can simplify the comments down to make them be as easy as we can. That way, less of them will probably get flagged by YouTube and kicked out. So I'm willing to work with you guys however we have to do it as far as claiming goes. So technically, if your user ID on YouTube says your first name and at least the first three letters of your last name, if I can figure out who you are, then you can claim with the word me, or a number to tell me 2 or 5 or whatever, right? Or A or B or whatever the choice is. You guys can claim that way. But if your user ID is Crafty Life, you're gonna have to type your name, your first name and the first three letters of your last name, because there's no way for me to know who you are if I don't see the name. And unfortunately for my little brain, I might know who you are, but I also might confuse you with somebody else, or my brain can't remember who you are, because there's way more of you than there are of me. If I count all active buyers, it's over 800 active buyers. I can't possibly remember every single one of your user IDs on YouTube, like Crafty Life or whatever, I'm not saying that's how many people are here every night, but sometimes people don't shop for a little while and then they come back and I don't remember what their name is, right? And I'm just being 100% honest and transparent. I try very hard to remember your names, and your user IDs and who goes with what user ID. I try very hard. But anyway, if you go into YouTube, you can edit your name on YouTube. You can make it your first name and at least the last name, 3 letters of it, the first 3 letters of your last name. That helps me. That's really all the announcements I have, because I try very hard not to bombard you guys with all that kind of stuff. And we're already 30 minutes in. So I'm going to stop. We're going to hopefully move forward. And if you guys have some very special need that this process will upset, you guys can send me a text message. I'm trying very hard to make it work for everyone. Sometimes when I look at a decision, it has to be, is it better for the group as a whole? Even though it might make some people upset, I try to make it good for everyone, including the people that might make upset. However, there are some times where I can't. And that's part of my frustration too, is there's some times where I just can't make everyone happy. I try very hard. It keeps me up at night, gives me much grief. I try very hard to make everyone happy. But there are times where I can't. There are times where I misspeak and I say the most confusing thing in the whole world because my brain is tired, because I have fibromyalgia, because whatever reason I have brain fog, right? There's times where I say things wrong. And in those times, I just ask for grace. I just ask for just grace, and hopefully it's not a huge issue. At the end of the day, their books or their ledgers or paper packs or whatever, while I know how it would feel, it wouldn't feel good if it happened to me and I didn't get called for something. At the end of the day, it's just supplies, and I always have supplies. I always have things. So that's all I got to say about it. Okay. Thank you guys for bearing with me through that. Before we waste any more of our time before the show happens, let's go ahead and move on to live sale. Thank you very much for joining. I see 112 of you in there. Thank you. Thank you for the grace too. I know you guys are great and kind, and I know how it feels to not get or think you didn't get something that you wanted. And I know that would be upsetting. It would be upsetting to me. And I get that. I do. It's just at some point, I try very hard, but I might not be able to undo or fix or whatever. And so just, if you could please give me grace for that, I would really appreciate it. Because sometimes, even though I try to fix something that happened, I can't fix it all the way or still make you happy or whatever. And just know that I tried and I'm stressed about it. And I'm sorry that I can't do it all the time for everyone to make everyone happy all the time. Okay, moving on. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to switch the camera down and we're going to get started with this crazy live sale that it already is. Okay. So thank you for letting me get your package. Thank you. Thank you. I want to let Shauna D know that Shauna, I did get, and while I'm on this, we'll show all of these because it occurred to me that I have not shown the cards that I got over Christmas. So I don't usually do this in a live sale, but this is the card that Shauna D sent me. She sent it all the way from Canada. It is a beautiful handmade card. It's got little, like pearls or gemstones, but Shauna D made me that one. And then also over Christmas, I didn't ever show these, so I'm going to show them. This one, I don't think I showed them. This one came from Shelly L. Shelly L. Beautiful, beautiful card. Handmade cards. Love handmade cards. And then this one came from Maria C. Not handmade, but it's so beautiful. It looks like Florentine paper, Maria. Maria C sent me that one, and she also sent a beautiful baby book for my grandson. So there's that. Thank you, thank you. Oh, also from Maria, she sent me a beautiful, and I can never ever put this in a journal I'll sell or whatever. This has to stay with me. But this is a Maria journal card. Thank you, Maria. And then we have, this one, let me see. This is from Kim L. Kim L. And it is a beautiful shimmery card. You see the shimmery snow. And Kim is also in Arizona where I am. And we never actually get these snowy scenes. So I really appreciate beautiful Christmas cards with snowy scenes on them. Thank you, Kim. You knew exactly what I would love. This beauty came from, I gotta find the name. This beauty came from, oh, I should have known. Diana B. Let me put your envelope over here so I don't show your name. Diana B. And Diana B made these lovely Christmas cards, and she used little photo corners here and tucked in a music card pocket that she made. So you can remove this pocket and put it into a journal. Again, I will never do it in a journal where, I sell it because it has to stay with me forever. But Diana B made this beautiful pocket. from one of the vintage music cards. She's got Florentine paper collage, little doily. Love it, love it. But that is, and then she put it on a Christmas card. What a great idea to send all of your fellow junk journal makers Christmas cards with a pocket. That's so lovely that they can actually take off of there and use in their journal. So that's Diana B. Then we have this lovely one is from, hold on, oh yes. This is from Faith. This is from Faith. And again, the lovely snowy scene. It makes my heart so happy to see those because we never ever see snow in Arizona. Very rarely on the top of a mountain that's far off in the distance. But this one is from Faith. Lovely. And again, it's got the glittery snow. The roof of the church, I don't know if you guys can see, is all snowy. So thank you, Faith. I know there's a lot, so I'm going to go through them as fast as I can, but it's important. This one is from Linda. Linda, you can see, Linda B. Linda B. And she sent me one of the beautiful Florentine Christmas cards because she knew I didn't get any for myself because I shared them all with you guys. So she sent me one back as a beautiful Christmas card. So thank you, Linda. And inside of there, there's a little Tim Holtz ephemera. So thank you, Linda. That's Linda B. Then we have, this one is from, this one, hold on. This one is from Sandy. This one is from Sandy. This one is from Sandy. Hold on. Is there a, yes. Sandy R. It confused me because inside there is a different, a little bit different name, and I think it's her puppies. So this is from Sandy R. And again, it's got snowy little glitter all over the wreath. So beautiful card. Thank you, Sandy. And then I don't know if I showed you, but I'm going to show you again the Halloween card from Diana B. Halloween card from Diana B. Thank you, thank you. I will be done shortly. This one is the card from Maria C. that came when my grandson was born. So those are my cards for the last few months. Thank you guys very much for the cards. I really appreciate it. The Christmas ephemera, so the pocket from Diana B and the journal card from Maria C, I'm going to put in a Christmas journal that I will make and keep for myself. Thank you, thank you. I think I have kept every single thing that you guys have made and sent me, every single one of them. And I'm going to make some journals where I have all of your cards and things in there so that when I'm old and my hands won't work anymore and I can't make any more junk journals, I will have those junk journals to look through with all of your cards and things in there and remember our fun times together. So thank you, thank you. Okay, I swear we're having a live sale today. I swear we are. We're starting right now. I'm so sorry. Okay. In the beginning of this live sale, if you missed the beginning announcement, the first half of this live sale is before the thing happens on TV that some of you will watch and some of you won't. Some of you will be mad. Some of you will be happy. So I'm not going to talk about it. But in the first half of this, it's a regular live sale. The second half, if enough of you hang around, we will do discount bundles, kind of like unpaid order night, where I throw a bunch of things out here, a bunch of paper packs, whatever, and we do discount bundles. So that's the second half of this live sale. The first half is normal live sale for Tuesday. And the first item up for this Tuesday live sale, we did some beautiful ledger packs. There's two different ledgers in here. There's one ledger that's folded in half and it's a really large one. And there's one ledger that is not folded at all. And that's the one in the back with the blue. There are 34 packs of this. Every single one of these ledger packs has a lace edge or decorative edge prayer card in it. These are French prayer cards. Some of them have verses and stuff on the back of them. Let's open up. So this one is like the beginning page of the ledger. As you see, most of the ledger does not have like beautiful big bold writing on it. But anyway, let me flip through and show you some prayer cards quick. They're the lace edge old French prayer cards. They have many different beautiful designs. Again, even if you are not into making prayer journals or religious journals, the artwork on these and the lace edge border of the cards is fabulous. So you get all of that. And then we have a bunch more Lots of Mary. Beautiful. I love this one with the roses. That's so beautiful. So anyway, all of the prayer cards have lace edge or decorative edge. I think there's two that... So there's this one. This one has two prayer cards. I gave you two because both of them have a little section of lace that is missing. So I put two in here. Hopefully, you know, that's okay. But there's only one like that. Everyone else has a perfect, oh, I shouldn't say perfect, but has a very nice prayer card. Honestly, most of them are just about perfect. There might be a bent corner, a small little something here or there, but most of them are pretty perfect. Even her, you can see that the holes of the lace, the little white bits are starting to come out, kind of like a paper doily. But basically, little bits of paper from the lace are popping out. Okay, so we're going to look at a pack. Let's go ahead and look at that one. I want to show you the ledger. Why am I bringing you so many prayer cards? Well, because I collected them for a really long time, and I'm sharing my collection because I need to whittle down my collections. I don't have as much space at the new house as I have here for my own things. So this is an example of the prayer card, and you can see that this one, it is missing here on the corner. Some of them will have a small bit of damage. Most of them will be perfectly fine. But that's the little prayer card. There's nothing on the back of this one. And so there's that. And then for the ledgers, we gave you 4 ledger pages. Normally, when I do a ledger page like ephemera pack, you never get 4. We're doing 4, and we did them from 2 different ledgers. So you have this one that has absolutely beautiful handwriting. It is a really nice ledger. There's handwriting up and down everywhere. I think all of these pages are full of handwriting. So there's a folio from that. That's really big folio. I can measure quickly for you, but you're going to get a lot of pages out of that. It's about 10 by 15. Okay. The next one, you get a folio of this one. And this one has my favorite fancy blue headers at the top. They also have a line right here where every one of them has the person's account name at the top of it. There's the inside. You've got some ink in purple, some ink in black. There's the back side. The handwriting on these are exceptional. Very, very pretty handwriting. Very pretty tops. And I think it all flows nicely. If you are making that Easter junk journal, now is the time to start getting all that stuff ready. A lot of people, many, many people, Roxy, Rachel Creations, Gail Augustinelli, they usually make Easter journals. I don't know if Gail is doing it this year, but she usually does make Easter journals. So a lot of people make Easter journals. If you're doing it, we're going to give you some great supplies for it. If you're not into Easter journals or religious items, the ledger pages are great for all kinds of things. And I'm sure you can find a place to repurpose this, gift it to someone who is religious at a minimum, right? Okay, so that's the pack. There are 34 of them. The ledger pages, you get 4 pages total. That's what we're doing. I'm trying to cram them all on camera, but you know, it's very hard to do. This is the only one with 2. Mostly you're going to get singles. Well, all 33 except for the one. And I'm trying to, again, show you some different ones, but that's kind of what they look like. All right, let's do it. The blue ledger, I am in love with the header. There's something coming later with that for you guys. Okay, so here we go. We're going to do French prayer card / ledger ephemera pack. There's actually another prayer card pack coming later, a different one with documents, no ledger. French prayer card ledger ephemera pack. There are 34 of them. Lacy prayer cards, Lacy edge prayer cards can sell for a lot of money. I'm not sure you guys can see how decorative it is. No matter what I do, you can't. But it's actually embossed and lacy. There's quite a bit of detail, which you'll see once you get them. But they can sell for quite a bit. And you have 4 ledger pages. So 4 ledger pages. Even at $6 a page, that's 24. So we're going to do these at 29. Basically $5 for a Lacy prayer card and $4 per, or $6 per ledger page. There we go. They are 29. I've got space for 34 on this spreadsheet. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I'm excited that we can hang out here and, kind of skip the rest of the evening. I'll catch whatever's important tomorrow. All right, so here we go. Helen is first in. Helen. Oh, let me get this in here. Helen, MCC, and then she would like 1. Perfect. Claim Helen. Just used me because that's her name. Love it. Okay, after Helen, we've got Diana B. And she wants 2. Thank you. Deborah KER. Deborah K for 1. After that is Jody. Jody M. And Christine B. And after Christine, we've got Joyce G. Joyce G. And then Sherry M. After Sherry is Brandy. And then we've got Kim L. Alice W. Then we've got Margaret L. And remind me, international people, to do an announcement for you guys here in just a minute. Pam B. I'm pretty sure we've shipped to Pam. I'm almost positive. Pam, we have. I know we have. Yes, we have. I have Pam's information. Good. Sorry. I needed to double check that. Okay, so after Pam B, I've got Susan BEC. Thank you. And Karen L. Then Susan BEC. Did I already get her? I did. We just got you. Susan's in there. Let me see, where am I at? Oh, Susan S. Susan SH. There's Susan. Then Lena. Then Nita. See, it's working. I can see your names. Nita. And then we have Linda A. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm just tired of the fighting with the politics. I'm just over it. So I'm going to total these up. I still think we have some available. I've got 15 remain of this exact pack if you guys would like it. And if you rewatch this video, you can just text me to purchase it. Anything that's available, if I say it's still available or we have 5 or whatever, and you're rewatching later when I'm not live anymore, you guys can just text me to add it. Even while I'm live, if you want to, you can text me to add it. I'll see the message most likely tomorrow, but you will get added if they're still available. Okay, so that was that pack. Thank you guys. Teresa, I didn't see you. Let me grab Teresa. If you ever don't hear your name called, see how Teresa said, "Hey, did you see me?" in all caps? That's exactly what you do. Sandy M. I didn't see you either. There's Sandy. See, this is exactly how we ask. Perfect. And Wanda wants one. There's Wanda. So I got Wandy, Sandy M, which I thought we already had Sandy, but nope, we didn't. Wandy, Sandy M, and Teresa. Anybody else not hear your name? Want to be getting on this pack right here? Let's see. That's 20, 21, 22. Got 12 left. 12 left. Karen J did not hear her name. See, I don't understand what the situation is, but we're going to pause at the end and we're going to catch anyone who's left over who didn't get called. I honestly think we just need to move from YouTube to a different place, but we'll talk about that when we move. Karen J, I did get you now. Sorry, guys. I do apologize that YouTube is just hit or miss sometimes. But if you just, so for Teresa M, for Sandy M, for Karen J and possibly Wanda, I'm not sure if YouTube messed up or if she just claimed late, but for you guys, since it already missed you once, please claim with the word me, and then I will try to figure out who your name is if it's not showing, but I think your guys' names are showing. So try claiming with the word me. Then I see Susan B did not get called. Susan BOW. I see you now, Susan, but I didn't see a claim earlier. I think it's just, and this makes no sense because YouTube is run by it's Google, right? It's a large platform. There is no reason why YouTube should be skipping sections or streaming software, because I'm not sure which one it was that actually messed it up. But there's no reason why either one of those programs should be skipping chunks of claims. The fact that it is skipping chunks of claims means it's a software situation with YouTube or with streaming software. It's not, you guys, whatever. It's not my stuff. It's in between. And I am trying my hardest to figure that out. Thank you for bearing with me, for patience with that. I really appreciate it. All right, so I think we've got you all. If anyone else got missed, please holler at me so I can fix that. And at the present time, we have 10 remaining. And if I don't see any caps, I will look back before I sell the next item. But if I don't see any claims or comments and caps, then I will think we were good. Thank you, thank you. I know, it's so fun when YouTube's going to do that to me every time. It makes my job pretty difficult. Mary, I didn't see you. I did not. Mary, is this Mary MCD? Who is Mary HM? Mary HM13. Let me know who you are and I will put you on this list. I'm not sure who Mary HM13 is. Give it 1 second. I'm going to look up here for claims. I see Sandy's claim and Karen J. So it is streaming software. That's lovely. You know how much money I have to pay for streaming software every month? Mary MCD. Yeah, I see your claim up there in YouTube, but streaming software is the issue tonight, apparently. It's probably some of both throughout the night. But Mary MCD, I did put you on the list. Okay, we're going to move on. I'm going to have a conversation with streaming software very soon. You can't be charging me so much. I mean, it's over $100 a month. You can't be charging me over $100 a month for basically allowing me to put a stream up. They don't really do anything else. They just put a stream up. I mean, I could call the claims from YouTube if I wanted to. So yeah, if we're going to be missing chunks of people, then I think we're kind of done with StreamYard. That's my take on that. Okay, moving right along. We're going to do paper packs in the beginning. I know you guys like paper packs, so we're going to do them in the beginning. We have these, and there is a bunch of these. There's a bunch of these. So we have packages. I've not made these for you before. I didn't make the prayer card ones for you before. These ones are an envelope with an original letter or letters. There might be more ephemera in there. Some of them, like you could see, this one has stuff shoved in it. So some of the envelopes have a lot. Some of the envelopes have a little. But they're old French envelopes with French stamps and postal cancels. And then on the inside of the pack, there's going to be 6 different pieces of ephemera. So basically, some of these envelopes are absolutely beautiful, and I really thought hard about keeping them. But this French blue one, like, instant pocket in a junk journal. I have a video on my channel where I open up the sides and we glue some like rag paper inside, and we make a little mini journal that's bound with seam binding, just 2 holes up here bound with seam binding. And it's a little mini journal that you can put down in a pocket in a big journal if you wanted. But you get an envelope. What you do with it is, up to you. And you get the original letter, whatever one. See how it matches? It matches. It's the original letter or whatever was tucked in the envelope. Some of it has ephemera. Letters dated 1880. So an 1880s envelope, 1880s letter. And then we go into the other pieces of ephemera, and it's just 6 random pieces of French ephemera. This one is from 1935. It's almost 100 years old. This one is from 1934. This one is from 1935. We're going in order. 1935. This one, a beautiful blue one, is from 1951. So 51. And then this guy, this is a really, really nice paper. I don't know if you guys will see it, but it has tons of lines that are kind of textural in the paper. It's like a laid paper. But anyway, this one is from 1934. And down here you can see where it's embossed with an architect's name. I believe it's embossed with a little architect's signature and the name of the company right there. I'm trying very hard to show you. But anyway, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You should have 6. Cool. Well, you're supposed to have 6. You're supposed to have 6 pieces of ephemera. So you're supposed to have 6 letters. This one has 5. We will check the next one, but they are supposed to have 6. And you get the envelope with the original letter or ephemera in it. I know when the lady who was making these is my assistant. She was making them, and she told me at one point, she's like, I have to stop talking to you while I'm making these because I'm losing track of what I was doing. And she went back and checked. But anyway, now we will have her check them all in the morning. Let's look at this one. She can recount them in the morning to make sure you have 6. Not a problem. It's actually a pretty quick process. But let's look at another one anyway. This one, you've got this big envelope, and it's got lovely cancels on it. We actually have another envelope inside. So it was like 2 letters inside of 1 letter. This one has little pasted on receipt there, probably for like a telegram or something like that. Then there is a folded business letter in there that's handwritten. I mean, the ephemera is random and different. So this one just had a lot. Just had a lot in there. Handwritten letter. These are all 1800 letters for the most part. And then I don't really want to shove this one in there, but I'm just going to put 2 in that one. We'll put it like that. And then hopefully there's 6 here. I love it whenever there's errors on camera. I'm sure she loves it too. She gets embarrassed about it. 1935. 1935. We've got 1934. We've got 1935 again here. We've got 1935 there. And we do have 6. We have 1934 here. So a variety of pieces of ephemera. These are not going to break the bank. These are pieces of ephemera that you really can just fold up and tuck into a junk journal. Could you copy or scan them? You probably can. Most of these companies probably don't exist anymore. I don't think you're going to get sued if you copy and scan them at home. I don't know if you can do a digital. They're not over 100 years old. You guys are going to have to figure that out on your own. But there are 6 letters, and I think there are 6 here. Oh my God, there's 5 again. Well, that's fun. But there's 5 in this one too. Like I said, she can recount them in the morning. But there are supposed to be 6 letters in every one of them, and or 6 ephemera letters and 1 envelope with a letter. I swear I'm gonna have to just go back to making the stuff myself sometimes. And I don't mean to be like that, but at least when I make it, I know it is the same thing it's supposed to be. So anyway, We're not off to a great start. We're going to do these packs of 6 pieces of ephemera, 1 letter that has a letter in it. I don't know how to say that. 1 envelope that has a letter in it, and 6 pieces of ephemera back there. All I can do is laugh. I don't understand the disconnect with the counting of things sometimes, but I will make sure, just like I did last time, that you all get all your pieces of ephemera in there. This one's dated 1913. This one, I don't see a date on it. Oh my gosh, too funny. That one's definitely 1800s. Honestly, I don't know about that one. That's 1882. That's 1912. This one, I don't know. It's 1800s, but I don't know what it is. This one, 1912. This one is 1887. And I love these kind of envelopes. I have a bunch of those. This one, the other one from this company was 1800s. So I'm kind of showing you the letters. Some of the letters inside are that Frenchy blue letters. I didn't take out anything or even really look in the envelopes as long as it had contents. We found them just like this with the letters sticking out. So as long as it had contents, we just stuck it in your pack. Whatever is in there is in there. Well, that's kind of an example of those. And I do apologize, guys. It should be consistent, but sometimes we miss the mark. Let's do it. We're gonna do French ephemera. Oh my goodness, ephemera pack. I'm just gonna call them letters / invoices. It's kind of what they are. And the ones that you're seeing here, the full size ones, those are 8.5 by 11. And from there, you can kind of see it's a good size letter. It's on strong paper, and you can sew the letters into your journals just as they are and use that as a pocket. Really, this is for using, not really hoarding. You can scan them, obviously. So we're going to do these packs, and let's do them at 20. 6. Yeah, I guess we can do them at 20. Let's do them at 20. There they go. Thank you guys for your grace again. I can't have hands on every single thing every step of the way, but I can definitely verify these will have 6 before they are put in your bins, before you're put in your bins. Oh my gosh. I know. So we're going to call them invoice letter packs. Pack. And then the first person in is Mary MCD. And I didn't tell you how many I had, I don't think, but we have 60-ish, 62 or 60 something of them. We have a lot of these. So Mary is going to get 2 of them. Thank you, Mary. And these are really, really, really like you just fold them up and put them in the journal. They're writing space on the back side. You could decorate it if you want. Yes, you could sew it in as a signature. The letters, you could sew them into the signature. You could use them a lot of different ways. Karen L is next, and she's going to grab 2. Thank you. Then Nicole S is next, and she's grabbing 1. Thank you, Nicole. After Nicole is Barb. Barb B, and she's going to grab 4. And Barb, there is still room in your box. We put multiple boxes in one box for you, and there's still room in there, Barb. And same thing for Catherine, still room. Because we're combining a bunch of little boxes into a bigger box, because one shipping charge is cheaper than multiple shipping charges. And Barb, you had a package returned, so did Catherine, so we're just going to ship them all together now. So Barb, they're international, that's why I'm talking to them like that, but they understand what I'm saying. Barb got 4. Then we have CC, CCR, and Helen, MCC. Then we've got Joyce O, Joyce O. And let me see for registration for Joyce. Joyce O. It's Joyce OLM. Yes, Joyce? I need the 3 for the last, Joyce. The 3 letters for your last name. Is it OLM? I'm hoping. That's what I remember. Then Rhonda B. Rhonda B. Thank you. And Diana B for 2. after Diana B. I went and made your invoice packs, the last one that was not correct, or I wasn't happy with, whatever you want to call it. I went and made your invoice packs myself, and I was overcompensating. Trust me. They're beautiful invoice packs. Then we have Sherry. Sherry M is next. Karen J. And I see Karen J for 2. Thank you, Karen. Shauna D for 3. Shauna D for 3 packs. Thank you. And then we've got Deborah RM. Deborah MER. And we're going to say 2 for her. Thank you. Catherine for 2. Thank you. Lena would like 1. Thank you, Lena. Then we've got Karen L. Hello, Karen L. Karen, and then Kim L. And Angela. Thank you, guys. Angela E. And Teresa. I can see you this time, Teresa. There's Teresa. There's Marcella T. And Cheryl E. Thank you, guys. Then we've got Bev, M-E-E. Then we've got Susan S. Susan S-H. Yep. Well, I will not forget there was supposed to be 6 pieces. Joyce, not 1, but 2 now. Yes, the Joyces are here. All the Joyces. Hand pack and not AI. Yes, absolutely. Aw, thanks for the thumbs up request, guys. I appreciate that. Yes, it is that Joyce. Joyce OLM. Perfect. Thank you, Joyce. Hopefully I'll remember throughout the night. Okay, so I know we still have these available because we had 60 something. So I know if you are rewatching, there's plenty left. If anyone did not hear their name, now's the time to come in for it. I see Linda EME down there at the end. Cheryl M. I did get a Cheryl. Cheryl E. So I need to add Cheryl M. Cheryl M-E-Y. I did get you now. I'm sorry it's kicked your comment out or I missed it, one or the other. But I've got Cheryl E and Cheryl M-E-Y. I think we're good. I don't see anyone else. I'm going to take these off the table. If somebody didn't hear your name, now's the time. All right, so this is the one I need to put away. And we're just going to, yeah, there were 66 of them. We're going to recount every single one of the 66. It is what it is. I know I made some of these before she started making them, and there were 6. So we'll go back and fix that. But it'll be a fun morning for someone. Someone will need a blueberry muffin in the morning. But we're going to make sure that they are 6 pieces in there. Okay, let's do... I try to pick them up nicely and keep them, you know, from wrinkly, etc. All right, let's do another paper. We're just going to go with fun things. We're going to go with fun things. Lynn R, I will add you. I did not see you. I'm so sorry. And Randy R, I didn't see you. I'll get you. And anyone else? Okay. Let's add a couple people. We need to add Lynn R. If you want more than one, let me know. There's Lynn R. And then I need to add Randy R. I don't know why it just selectively chooses to do what it does, but I thank you guys for the patience of putting up with that. Okay, so we've got those. Let's see what else we have. We have, ooh, okay. Some of my favorite things coming up. Some of my favorite. I have, okay, so there are 3 different onion skin page packs tonight. I know it's weird to have them all at the same time, but there's a reason why. There's 3 of them tonight. I don't know how much of that you guys can see. But for this page pack, there are 44 packs available. These are packs of 10 sheets of onion skin. They're French letters that are written on onion skin paper. I am going to do a project with onion skin paper. I think you guys will like it. So onion skin paper, it's very thin, transparent paper. This one in particular is very transparent. But what they are, they're numbered at the top with stenciled little page numbers, just like a ledger page. And they were copies of letters. And I don't mean like a Xerox machine copy. That's not, they didn't have that. These are 100 years old or older. So right here, do I have a white sheet of paper anywhere? Like a blank? You know, I have a million sheets of paper, but do I have any blank paper in here? No, I don't. But anyway, right here, you can see a handwritten letter. A handwritten letter. It's one that had one page over here, and then the second page of the letter was over here. So these ones, they're written landscape, right? It's kind of a landscape written letter. And these are my favorite kind to sew in the signature because you have that perfect cut in half letter, right? Well, these aren't Xerox copies. They have special paper and special books, this onion skin paper, where they would handwrite the letter. Then they would put the letter in the book and press it, and then the ink would transfer to the onion skin. So it's not a Xerox copy, absolutely. But what you can do with these is take them to a Xerox machine or your scanner printer at home, and you lay this in the printer bed, and you can print this handwritten French letter onto whatever you want to print it on. You can print it on coffee dyed paper. If you wanted pink French handwritten letters, you would put this in the scanny bed and you would copy it onto pink printer paper, and you would have unlimited pink French letters. You get 10 pages. So you're going to have 10 different French letters to choose from. These ones are written this way. So when I show it to you, you've got the header at the top and then the handwriting here. So you have 10 pages of whatever there is. This one looks like it's landscape letter. Sometimes there's a short letter. Sometimes there's a long letter. But you get 10 pages. This one's pretty much all the landscape format way. There are some that are portrait that are written from the top of the page to the bottom of the page. There are some that have diagrams or schematics or like a blueprinty kind of thing drawn on it. This one has some kind of diagram drawn on it. Just depends. But really lovely French handwriting, lots of purposes. So I showed you, okay, you know, you're going to put it in the scanny thing, the copy machine, you're going to do it. You're going to put it on other paper. That's option number one. Option number two, obviously, the easiest thing was to sew it into a junk journal signature. But the other thing is collaging. So you can take this onion skin paper and you can tear it up into pieces and collage it down in little sections. And I'm going to do it over a master board. So I'm going to make one of, you know, the master boards that I like to make on a 12 by 12 piece of cardstock. I will do all the paper and get the master board to where I would normally say it's done. And then I'm going to take pieces of onion skin and collage that just here, there, or everywhere over parts of that collage master board. And then I'm going to do some stamping, and then I'm going to do some ink splatting, and then I'm going to do a little paint splatter, and then a focal point, and we're done. So if you want to play along, it's kind of a mixed media play. But the background is enhanced by this onion skin. It adds texture and it adds that whisper of French handwriting here or there without it being a paper that's not see-through. So the idea is you're going to see whatever is behind it because it's onion skin. Anyway, there are 10 pages. These ones are 16. I'm doing all of the packs. Even if they were fancy, they will be 16 tonight. So we're going to do 10 pages of onion skin, French onion skin. I don't know the exact, I do, 1915. I looked earlier, I didn't see any, but they are 1915. So 100 years old. We have 44 packs of this exact one. and we're going to do it. So every one of these books is from a different company, and the handwriting is different in every one of these books. Maybe you have some onion skin from a different pack. Most likely you do, because we've sold a million of them. But maybe you have a different book of onion skin. This is just different handwriting. It's a different scribe, basically. So the handwriting is different in every book. Let's go ahead and get these in. This is French onion skin, 10-page pack, number 1. They are $16, and there's the goat. And I'll do the spreadsheet for those. Pack number 1. And we have, basically, it's the only way to get French original handwritten letters that are 100 years old or older for $1.60 a letter. So really, that's what we're talking about. I don't think you can have too many. Yeah, I buy all the books I can. Diana B is first in. I don't keep a section out of everyone, but I really should start so that I also have the wealth of handwriting. But Diana B's in first, then Mary MCD. Then we've got Jonna S. Try that again. There we go. And Karen L. And then we've got Alice W. And after Alice is Barb B. And she wants to. And Brandy S. Thank you, guys. Brandy and Jody M. Shauna D for 2. And you guys know I've laminated the lavender bookmarks and whatever. There's lots of inspiration really for onion skin already on my channel, but we'll do more. Shauna D for 2. Thank you. And then Sarah T. Rhonda B for 2. And then we've got Faith D. Joyce G. Thank you. After Joyce, we've got Ricky M. And Melanie. Hello, Melanie. Melanie S. And Maria C. Karen J. Did we already get Karen J? I don't know. Karen J. Then we've got Jane H. And Tammy D. Thank you, guys. Tiffany B. After Tiffany is Catherine. Diana M. is next. Thank you. Sherry M. After Sherry, we've got Linda EME. Then we've got Tori B. Thank you, guys. Ruth M. Susan BEC. Nicole S. Michaela for 2. After Michaela, we've got Lynn R. And after Lynn, I've got Cheryl M. After Cheryl is Bev M. Not Ben, but Bev. Typo. There we go. Bev M. That's better. And Marlene. Hello, Marlene. Marlene L. Then we've got Karen L. Then Karen S. Cheryl E. I feel like I've done some of these names already. Cheryl E. Teresa M, and she would like 2. Susan SHA, and she would like 1. Kim L for 1. Thank you, guys. Lena for 1. Angela for 1. Angela E. Cindy H. Hello, Cindy. Cindy H for 1. then Wanda G. I probably need to count quantity, but we're going to keep going until the list is done. Wanda G. Then Nita V for 2. Nita V for 2. Okay, I think I'm down to the bottom. Esther is here. Let's get Esther 1. Esther. Thank you, thank you. All right, let me count at this point because this is a long one and we only had 44. Chances are we're fine, but it's closer, I think. It's hard to tell when it's 44. So let's get them counted. And then we can do changes or doubles or whatever we need to do here. Let's add this up. Cool. It's so slow. I got to find a faster way of doing it. We have exactly 53. We only have 44. So here's what I will say. We are short 9. We are short 9. I knew the list was getting close and I almost stopped myself, but I didn't. So for the last 9 of you, the last 9, that is, let me count these out. I do apologize. I really am not this flaky all the time, but a lot. Let me count these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that means Teresa M can have 1. And I have to remove Susan S. I have to remove Susan S., Kim L., Lena, Angela, Cindy H., Wanda G., Nita, and Esther. I have to remove all of those. All of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. I do apologize. I really, really should have paid more attention. And I know you guys are okay. There's more packs. There's different packs coming. Different packs coming. So I will fix this. On my little spreadsheet here. I'm so sorry. I will stop myself and count. I really thought it was closer, but we didn't quite get it. Thank you for, again, that grace. Okay, so those are gone. However, there are two other packs. Hopefully you guys will like those ones. 2 other packs. Let's go with those quick so we can get those done. Okay. This guy here. And there's 50 of this one. And I probably should have done this one first, but there's 50 of this one. This is a different one. We had one that was similar to this at one point. But this one is written kind of, it's portrait. So the book for this actually flips open at the top, and the pages, instead of having it like half and half, they're the whole page. Like this is a good example. They're the whole page. And this is actually a lot older. It's 1892. So 1892, you do have one every now and then that is on that mimeograph 1892. I don't know. It's like an early typewriter, basically. You have some pages every now and then that are like that. We do these where we take them apart in 10-page sections. So whatever is in your pack is in your pack. But some have that. I saw just a few that have this. Most everything is handwriting. But even if you did get this, and there is another pack coming that has a lot more of this, not in here, but in a different set, there's a pack that has a lot more of the early typewriter ones. These ones are just as good, especially if you're doing the mixed media look. because we have handwriting on documents, we have handwriting on ledgers, we have other ways of getting handwriting into our collages. But unless you're going to take, like, super old typewriter and you happen to have one laying around with a purple ink ribbon, you're not going to get this look. Could you stamp something? Possibly. But again, this is on onion skin, so it's transparent. So I think the fact, that you get some handwriting and you get some of this is actually better, but there are only a few of those. What we do have for handwriting pages, I started to show you this one, so we're going to go with it. There's 50 packs. They have lovely, kind of bolder page numbers across the top of them. And I really like the page numbers too. I never ever throw away a page number. Let's look at these. They go like this. So the page numbers are at the bottom. That's why I kind of said it's like written upside down. Page numbers are at the bottom. If you look here, this is the transparent onion skin. Yes, you can still see my skin, but it's not as transparent as the last one was. It's older. I don't know if 1892, they just had different paper or what. But a lot of the letters do say Paris at the top of them, which is nice. It says copy, basically. And there's another one, and look at the handwriting. So if you're looking at scanning and printing, these ones are very clear and beautiful. This is a 2-page letter, so this is the back part, and this is the top part. There's the back and the top. So lovely, lovely papers. 1890s. I won't show you all of them. You know what onion skin is at this point. But there's the same 10 pages per pack, right? All of the packs tonight have 10 pages in them. When I do onion skin, I always do 10. As long as people can count, we do 10. There are 10 pages per pack. And I'm going to flip through here and I'm going to see if there are many of the typed ones. I'll give you an idea. I know I didn't see that many, but I'm going to check it right now. I'm going to flip through. We have one pack for sure that has it. Because they're transparent, you're going to be able to see if they're in there fairly easily. We've got one pack. One pack that has it. Maybe it was like at the end of the book. No, it's not. Well, it's page number 464. So one so far. It kind of just looks like maybe one. Now, could there be one hiding somewhere? There could be, but I don't see it. And you guys are getting a good idea of, the handwriting and everything too. So I think it may be just the one has it. So we're going to do 50 packs of these. 50 on this guy. All right, here we go. 50 packs of onion skin. These are French onion skin letters. 10 pack. Number 2. They are still $16 per pack. There's the go for them. And it probably is a mimeograph. I did mention mimeograph, but I'm not sure exactly what they used. So that's what I said. There are purple ribbon typewriters, but I did say mimeograph first, and I'm hoping that that's what it is. It's from 1890, so more than likely. But I'm not sure. I don't want to mislead anyone, so I'm just going to say it that way. I'm not sure. It's either purple typewriter ribbon or mimeograph. Okay, for the number 2 onion skin pack. Onion skin pack. Number 2. The very first person in is Deborah, K-E-R. Deborah K. All right. Sorry about that. Deborah K. It's hot here. We need to turn on the air. I don't know if it was like 85 or 87 or 90 or what it was, but it has been really warm the last few days, which was weird because we were in the 50s before. So, okay, Deborah K's first. Diana B is next. Diana B. Thank you, thank you. After Diana is Rhonda. I promise not to go over this time and disappoint. Then we have Karen L. Rhonda B, Karen L. Then Miguela for 2. Miguela for 2. Pamela. Pam B is next. Perfect. Then we've got Catherine. And after Catherine, Tiffany. And after Tiffany is Melissa, I think. Melissa PAC, I believe. Testing my memory there. Barb B is next. Then Teresa M. Then we have Susan S. Susan S. Hello, Carol V. And after Susan, we've got Beverly. Bev M. Perfect. Then Susan BEC. After Susan is Wanda G. Angela. Got in on this one. After Angela. It's okay. I think we're done. We have a lot left over of this one because there were 50. And this is the one that's older from 1890s. So we have a lot left of this one. Anybody wants it, now's the time to claim. Otherwise, I'll hang on to them. If you didn't hear your name, type it in all caps now so I can catch it. It's okay, Melissa. I just had to try to remember. Yes, Melissa, you sure can. So Melissa's going to grab 2. Tori's going to get 1. Thank you, Tori. Then I see Faith. Then Karen J. And Jane H. Thank you, guys. Jane, Tori, Karen J, and Faith. That's who I added. There we go. Barb wants a total of 2. Thank you, Barb. Awesome. Okay. So still, we had 50. We're going to have some left. So if you are rewatching, these are $16 for 10 handwritten French letters on onion skin paper from 1890s. $1.60 a letter, basically. And there's still packs left. You can text me to order. My information is in the description box below the video. There we go. Okay, so let's do some ledger. Let's do some ledger. Ledger. Okay. These packs, I'm going to tell you, are my all-time favorite ledgers that I've ever had. Like, literally ever. And they're not French. Surprisingly enough, they are not French. I have had these a very long time. These are the last remaining pages from these ledgers. There are only 25 packs available, and I cannot get more because they're very unique. It's not like French ones, right? It's something different. So I'm just going to show you. And there's only 25 packs. There's 1 blue folio and 1 white folio. So inside of here, you have a total of 4 ledger pages. If you notice off the bat, there is a color ledger page or ledger folio in here. The color is French blue paper, but it is not, these are not French ledgers. These are not French ledgers. These are German ledgers, and they're very old German ledgers. And the type of German handwriting at that time is very unique. It has a very specific drop in the F, the way that they write F, basically. And I can tell the handwriting pretty easy from looking at it. But These ones, the blue ones, are from 1859. And then we're going to open them and look at them because I hoarded these blue ledger folios, the ledger for forever. It was my favorite ledger of all time. It is my favorite. Well, it's not, it doesn't exist anymore, but we've taken all the pages out of it. But it's the French blue paper, and the paper is actually from France. America and France had trade for a very long period. In 1850s, we had trade where we bought blue paper. And so you have lovely blue paper ledger. This is where it was sewn into the signature. And you've got 2 sheets of it. And this is, sturdy, thicker ledger paper. It's not as fragile as the little French letters. I don't know if I have any in where I can grab. It's not as sturdy. These letters, I don't have one. Usually I always have them in here, but apparently not today. I mean, I've got this one. So it's a little color difference because this is not the same paper, but this is a French letter. This is French paper. It's different paper. I don't have one of the exact ones in here, but it's equal, right? But these letters, if you've ever had these folded letters, they're usually on very thin paper. Very thin paper. This is a thicker, more sturdy paper. Yeah, it's got beautiful handwriting. It's French blue. You've got stenciled page numbers, and it's from 1850. This is written in German, so you're not going to be able to read it unless you could read a very old form of written German. It's not even just plain written German. It's a very old form of written German. And so we've got the blue one, and the blue one measures 7.5 by 12 and a quarter, roughly. Okay, and you get 2 pages of that. Then the white one, it's a very large ledger on very thick paper, and it is dated 1887, at least this page is. It has a beautiful multicolor band across the top of it, stenciled page numbers, lovely. If you're looking for white ledger paper, truly white, it's not cream, it's not ivory, it's not manila, it's white ledger paper with lovely black. Again, it's written in German, black ink. I mean, the handwriting is fantastic. That's why these 2 were my personal hoard ledgers. I've shared pages occasionally, but I haven't shared with you guys in a very long time because there wasn't very much left. I could only make 25 packs of these. So this guy here, he's very large. He measures 18 inches by 11.5. So you're going to be able to cut both of these down. I mean, he's so thick, he doesn't even want to bend and fold. Like, he's thick paper. But anyway, you're going to be able to cut both of these down and make many projects with them. These are the last ones. Cannot make more, and there's only 25. So there we go. German stuff, German written ledgers, they're very hard to find. And finding a blue paper one is nearly impossible. So that was kind of like the best of the best right there. So that's what those are. All right. Here we go. We're going to do... I can't type French. It immediately wanted me to type French. German ledger folio 2-pack. It's 1 blue and 1 white. Let me make this a little more clear. And 1 white. They're both very unique. I don't think you're going to find ledger like that again. So normally, I have sold these before. I've sold both of them before. Normally, we sell them for $12 to $16 a page. The blue ones, we usually do $16. The big white German ones, usually 12. So it's like a 50 something dollar pack. I'm going to do it for 45. For 45. There's 25. There they go. I wish I could just like pick up the phone and order a bunch of blue ledger paper. That would be amazing. Everyone's buying them up basically. Okay. The ledger, we're just going to call it German ledger pack. We've got Karen L. We are going to do sharing on this, so we're going to do one per person. The first round anyway. Karen L, then Danny H. Violet would like one. Thank you guys, and thank you for letting me share. Lena M. Tammy D. If you guys have shopped with me for a very, very long time, you might remember these. Alice W is next. Then we've got Diana B. And Tori B. Sarah T. Sandy M. Tiffany. After Tiffany is Rhonda B. Rhonda B. Linda A. After Linda is Kim L. Diana M. Christelle. Christelle H. And after Christelle, we've got Cheryl E. And after Cheryl is Joyce G. And I've got to count. There's Joyce. Let me do a count quick. I have to avoid overselling and then making people disappointed. Okay, so right now we're at 18. That means we've got 7 more. So after Joyce, we've got Cheryl M. Cheryl M. Then Deborah K-E-R. Deborah K. Shelley. Shelley L. Hello, Shelley. And then Esther. After Esther is Sherry M-A-R. After Sherry is Catherine. Marcella T. All right, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are done. I have sold the 25 that I have. I do not have any more, I don't think. I'm going to add it up one more time to make sure. I tried to be as fair as I can. We go down the list from the first person after the go. So that is 25. Those ones are gone. I see that there are more claims, and I do apologize that I can't make more, but if I could, you guys know I would be. I'd be making as many German ledger pages as like look at this guy. Like I'd be making as many as I could, but I can't. I would just like to have an unlimited horde of them. So the issue with this pack was the blue. I could only do 25 because of the blue. I do have a couple packs of just the white ledger, just the white one. And that's what I'm going to do next. All right, so for people who did not get the first pack, there are 5 packs of 2 of the white folios. So it's the same exact ledger that I just showed you, but you don't get any blue. Instead of getting the blue, you get an extra white. So there's 4 big, huge pages of white in here. And I thought about just doing a single page of white, or a single folio of white, but we ended up doing 2 folios, but they're both the white one, and it's the larger ledger paper. You guys can see the handwriting is stunning on these. And we're going to do for people who didn't get the first pack. So I'll flip through them quick, but the handwriting is stunning. And of course, you know, you're not seeing the whole thing, but you're getting an idea. These ones, there were no ugly ones. Like, they didn't have ugly ones. Only beautiful ones. So we have 5. We're going to do for people who did not get the first one. So if you just got called for the first one, if you could hold off on claiming, because these are going to sell to people who didn't get. And we're going to put these in. So these ones are 2-pack of white German ledger folios, which equals 4 pages. I'm going to do these. I'm going to do these at 38. 38. Okay? 38. There we go. Let's see who did not get the last pack but also wants these. So I know Melissa tried for the last pack. So let's do Melissa for these. Melissa. That's Melissa P. She's going to grab one of those. And then after Melissa, we've got, I'm going to go up to this first list. Okay, so it looks like after Melissa, we've got Barb B. After Barb, we have Joyce O. Joyce O. Carol V. Carol V. And the last one will go to Christine B. Christine B. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I did try to pull names who didn't get any, and I'm sure they tried not to claim too. So we've got the 5 spoken for. I do apologize. I know once again there were more claims for those. Of course, if I find more, I'll bring you more, but those ones were special. You guys will love them. I've actually made ledger covers several times out of this paper here. All right, so there's that. Then we have I'm still in the first bin for tonight, guys. I'm still in the first bin. We haven't even made it through the first bin. Then we have these. These ephemera packs. These ones have some pretty amazing fun things to play with in them. Look like that. There's 28 of them. Again, I don't have a million because when we make things, we have to limit to what we have. And the issue with these ones, I think there are a couple pink little booklet, pink receipt book things, but we didn't have the rest of the pieces to make it. So we could only make 28. I'm going to show you what's in them. They look like this. There's 28. Oh no, Nicole. It's easy fix though, Nicole. Honestly, it's easy fix. If you send me a picture of it, if you need help, if you send me a picture of it, I'll tell you how is maybe the easiest way to fix it. Okay, don't stress. Easy fix. It happens to all of us. So you get a large French purple beautiful ledger page, right? And this one, honestly, it's scannable. The handwriting in here is fabulous and really nice written. Okay, so you get that. This one is purple. Then we gave you a nice sized French handwritten paper. This is just like a document or a letter. I think it's more of a legal document, but it's a single page of that document. And this one really, this pack is about some fun handwriting, some fun bits to play with in a journal. Like if you just took this and sat down, you could really make some fun projects in your junk journal. These are pink with the pink seal receipts, and they are double-sided, but I think that you could cut them and make little tags or little bookmarks or something like that. You could cut these out if you wanted, but they look like that. And that's, I think they're dated. I don't know when these are dated, but they're cute and they're pink. So there they are. Then I gave you guys some of these. They're pink and blue. So we have like a pastel theme going. These are the last, I think, of the pink French Chateau wine labels. So a wine label can really just be glued on as a focal point on a journal card, especially with a pink Chateau, and it's got a gold frame around it. Or you could use it as a tuck pocket where you glue it to like a piece of cardstock and then you just make a tuck back behind it. So that could be a pocket. We gave you a pretty perfume label, a little perfume label with a pink rose. So we have this, you know, pink, blue, purple, pastel, little ephemera pack going here. Just take it, sit down, and have fun and play with it. Don't worry. It's not like breaking the bank. It's not like you have to worry about, oh, I'm going to, like, you could copy this if you wanted to, but it's not like it's breaking the bank. You can actually use this paper like in a tall, skinny journal. You could just put this in as an original piece of ephemera. You could make ephemera backgrounds with these, but they're not going to break the bank, and you guys can have fun. Just play. Give yourself permission to play and not stress about saving and hoarding and all of that kind of stuff. I never get the ledger or the ephemera pack quite put back exactly the way it was, but I try. It's similar. So, okay. Cheryl M. Cheryl M says she'll give up her blue German to someone. Cheryl M. And this is why I passed over that comment in the beginning. I'm going to do it this time, but we're not, if I've already moved on, we're moving on. So I'm going to do it this time, but when it's not on the table anymore, that list is done. I don't want to keep going back and editing the list. So once the item is off the table, that list is set in stone. Let's just go forward with that methodology. Oh my gosh, I can't even say it. Methodology. Let's go forward with, if it's off the table, the list is set in stone, because I have no idea where we left off. Now I have to look at the list and I have to see who the last person was for the blue one. And then I've got to find it up here in the comments. Looks like it was Marcella T. After Marcella T would be, and we gave her a white one, and that also complicates it. It looks like it would be Karen J. It looks like it would be Karen J. So if I go back to the comment, now I got to find Cheryl M and switch that to Karen J. And I really appreciate the kind thought and the kindness, but it's becoming too much. Not the kindness being too much, but having to, like, I'm getting ready to type this in. It's too much. We have to have some set of ground rules, and then we just have to go with that set of ground rules. And the ground rules are, if I have moved on, then we have moved on. So we're going to put this ephemera pack in now. And again, I'm not trying to sound harsh, but it is something that we've kind of talked about a couple times, where I just we need to play on the same set of rules so that I can get through what I need to get through and not have to keep going back to the list and making changes and edits and stuff like that. So thank you for the kind thought and gesture and giving yours up. I'm sure Karen J is happy. I hope she's happy. And please don't think I'm being harsh. I'm not trying to sound harsh. It's just, I have to stop for one person. It takes 5-10 minutes. Then I have to start over again. Now, do you remember what's in this pack? Do you remember how many pages? you can see where this isn't productive. It's actually, it's taking away from the overall experience, not only for me, but for everyone. And I'm not trying to harp on it. You did a very kind thing, but from now on, we're just going to kind of ignore and move on because we can't keep going back and fixing. And that sounds very harsh, but it is something I've talked about a couple times. And it's not like I'm not mad or upset. It's just we need to get on the same page with it. And if you, especially if you type it in once and I don't acknowledge it, then we probably, can assume that we've just moved on. Okay, so we're gonna move on now again. It's okay. And I don't mean to be so harsh. I know I'm being harsh right now. I do apologize. But it's very, doing a live sale for a lot of people with a lot of stuff is very hard mentally. And I just don't have it all in me anymore. My brain is very overtaxed. And the only way I can see a path forward where I'm not completely miserable every day of my life because I'm overworked and overwhelmed is to try to simplify things. And I'm trying very hard to simplify things and still make people happy. And now we're going into this whole thing, but I understand the requests comes from such kindness, and I really appreciate that you guys are very kind and you have kind hearts and you're always thinking of others. I really appreciate that. But it's making my job much harder. And again, it doesn't sound great to say that, but that's just reality of it. And I'm trying my hardest to find a path forward. So I'm gonna go back to this. We're gonna do it. Oh my god. Every time I open my mouth, I just make it worse. I do. It's just very taxing to do the live sale. And I might be at that point again where we're getting to like burnout. If we might need to take a little break. But I'm good. We're gonna move on. No, it's okay. I'm pleased. I really should have just not said anything. It's all good. Let's move on and do this pack. Let's take a deep breath and let's move on and do this pack. This is a pastel French ephemera pack. Now, truthfully, the blue tickets here are American and the little perfume label is American. This is French, this is French, this is French, and this is French. But the perfume label and the blue tickets are American. So I don't want to mislead, but Pastel French Ephemera Pack is what I'm calling it. There are 28 of them available. There is a French handwritten large sheet. There is a French ledger. There is a double-sided pink ticket or receipt thing paper here. I think you guys can see the little ephemera on the top, but let's do this. This is 20, and you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces. There we go. A lot of people will be mad at me at the end, but every time I try to speak up, it feels like it falls on dead ears sometimes. And again, I love the kindness of the group. I do. And it really causes me anxiety and stress to have to be like, oh, let's not do that. Let's not, let's not, do the kind thing. It kills me to do it. But there's only one path forward, and that path forward is the path of least resistance at this point of time. And that's why I'm trying to make those decisions to make my night doable, easier, however you want to phrase that. We're going to do the list for this pack. Okay. I really need a moderator. They will say things much calmer. They won't have the stress and anxiety of being afraid of getting yelled at or just feeling bad about saying I can't do this anymore. Like, that's really why it comes across the way it does. And it's because when I get super nervous and super stressed internally, words come out much harsher than the way that I feel them in my heart. And that also causes more anxiety. And more stress. Okay, the first person on this list is Danny H. And then there's Mary MCD and Wanda G and Christine B. Christine B. Yep. And after Christine is Diana M. And after Diana is Kim L. and Tori B. Thank you guys. And then there's Gina I. Gina I. Diana B. I'm going to do 1 through just to see if we have enough because there's only 28. Diana B. Then Karen L. Karen L. Linda A. After Linda A is Lena. Then Tiffany. And Deborah, K-E-R. After Deborah is Deborah M-E-R. So after Deborah K is Deborah M-E-R. I love it when they come in together. Deborah K, Deborah M. Then we've got Lynn R. Lynn and Pamela B. Oh, I hope we didn't go over. Let me add quick. There's so many things. My poor little brain is struggling. Okay, we have 17, so we're good. We have 11 more. I'm just over stressing about it. After Pam B is Nicole S. Thank you. And then we've got Susan B. Susan B. You guys are going to leave me and go watch the other thing on TV because I'm going to be terrible. Pamela B. Nicole S. Susan B. EC. Then Nita V. Then we have Joyce. We have Joyce B. Hello, Joyce. Joyce B. I don't know if I said hello or if I just acknowledged all the Joyces. Beverly. Beverly is next. Beverly M. Thank you, Maria. I'm trying so hard, but it might just be a little time for me to take a break. Juliet says, a wise person told me once that we perceive ourselves 10 times worse than others do. Aw, thank you. Thank you, guys. However, I need to say things nicer. For sure, I do. I need to not let the stress make it come out harsh. Okay, so that's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. It looks like I have 3 left. Looks like I have 3. Let me see. Robin. Robin is here, and that is Robin J, right? Yes, Robin J. It's been a minute, Robin. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm gonna go get the duplicates because there were a couple duplicates up there. So we had, I know, Diana. Diana was the first to claim a second. So let me give Diana 2. 23, 24. I have 1 left. And the next person who claimed 2, if there are any people, I don't think there's anybody else. So I think we're good. Oh, I definitely do appear harsh sometimes. Tracy H, your name was not called. I did not see a comment. I sorry, I don't know if it's StreamYard or YouTube or what it is. But Tracy, are you registered, Tracy? Tracy, Heptig. I'm not sure that I have registration information for you. Catherine says she's on the list. I don't see Catherine, but Tracy H. Let me see. Okay, I do see it. We have invoiced you, and you need to, so just so you know, when you claim, you will have to claim Tracy RAM, or you will have to text me and tell me to change your last name to the last name with the H. Because when you claim, I need to know I need the name that we invoice you and ship to. So if we're going to ship to Tracy R, then you need to claim as Tracy R. And if you want to claim as Tracy H, then we need to change your shipping last name and your last name in your buyer profile to match. Basically, I need everything to match so that this is smoother. Also, whenever the girls go to ship, they don't know, they can't find you in the system to invoice. It gets kind of difficult that way. So the last one does go to Tracy H, and I'm going to type it as Tracy R because that's what we have you are. That's what we have you as. Exactly. Okay, so I know some people say they did not hear their name, and I do apologize, but YouTube has, and streaming software has done what it's done. And it has given me the list the way that I typed it in there and called the names. And so this is one of those times where YouTube and streaming software has made it to where some people have missed out. It upsets me, and I'm asking for grace because I can't control it. I can't make it behave. I can't make it be better. Trust me, I have tried. But when I make the list, as I talked about in the beginning, I'm not going to go back and fix and take away and whatever. However I call it is how I see it. And we just have to go with it. And sometimes an umpire in baseball will make a bad call. I make a bad call, but I can't fix it every time. And I'm just asking for grace because this is the way the list comes to me on my side. And I know I won't harp on it, but if you want to hear the whole thing, you can rewind and watch the beginning. But those 28 are sold, and I feel horrible for people who missed out. And I just want to say thank you. And if there's anyone out there who knows the solution, feel free to text me before I lose all of my marbles. Please text me if you know a solution to this problem. I'm happy to fix and change platforms and change everything. Oh my gosh. Okay, so there's that one. I have two more thingies of paper for you. Let's do those. Okie doke. I have 34 packs of multicolor American, these are English American stock certificates. Yeah, I know. It's me losing my marbles. Okay, so there are 34 packs of stock certificates. There's one of every color that we had. And so you might look at these and not know what to do, but I'll give you some ideas, right, as we look at them. So this is like an olive green one. They're from different companies. These are actual original stock certificates. Lots of them have little perforations. They have all kinds of bits of stuff that we can cut out and use. Or these are all printed on like a very unique vellum. It's a cross between kind of like stiff money feeling paper. I don't know how else to explain it. It reminds me of a brand new crisp $100 bill or whatever you got that's crisp. Usually the hundreds are crisp because not that many people use them. Pretty much it's becoming to where you don't get much for 100 anymore. But anyway, it feels like a nice crisp dollar bill, 100, whatever you want to call it. You can fold them and put them in a journal as a page. You can use little flip outs and make things. You could make folios and tuck them into pockets. You can do whatever you want, but there is a lot of little bits like signatures, all these interesting stamps on the back side. On the front side, some of them are very decorative and some of them are more plain. This one's, I think, is a little more plain. But at a minimum, you've got seals that you can cut out. You've got these strips of fabulous, you know how like envelope liners and all kinds of interesting patterned paper that you don't really think about crafting with is in fashion. These strips make awesome belly bands decorations. If you're making a man journal, oftentimes they don't really want lace down the sides edges of their pages, but you want to put something decorative. These long strips of kind of, maybe manly looking money stock certificate things down the edges of pages, decorate the edge like lace does, but it's not lace. So, it's manlier. You got little labels that you can cut out. I mean, all kinds of things really. And there is an image. So there's the first one. It's olive green. I'm going to flip through the rest pretty quickly. There's a black one. See, some of them are much more decorative. Some of them have fancy things on the back. Most of these will be plainer, but some do. This is a red one. The companies themselves are interesting too. You could cut out these little fancy labels. You don't have to cut it out exactly the shape it is. You could use a label punch even, or a die. But there's one more of a root beer brown color. Amber, I don't know what color. This is pink. There's a few pink ones. This one is pink. And they do have nice seals on them. This is another olive green, but different. This one is a lime green. Then a regular green. I don't know, forest green. This one you could put in a Christmas journal. It's actually red and green. Then there's this one. And this one is a little different, right? Another green. Lots of green ones. Lots of blues. And the pattern changes. And there's these little number things over here. I don't know if they punched out like how many shares or I don't know what, but blue one there. And this one is blue background. All the other ones have been white background with blue. This is actually blue paper with blue borders and decorative things. There's an orange one for Halloween. It's another orange one. And I do like the images. I mean, Western Union, like that would be a good recognizable name. Purple. Purple was hard to find. And there's another purple. So in this pack, there are 18. There are 18, one of every color we had, and sometimes we had two pink or green or blue or whatever. But they're all different. There are no duplicates in this pack. The dates of most of these are the 60s, 68, 69, 67, 78 for that one, 65. So 60s and up, I guess, is a good range. But yes, they're usable. They're not going to break the bank. They're just pretty interesting papers, things you might not think about. Okay, these are nice sizes. And like when I say the paper is special, it's not like a paper you would put in your printer. It's actually like a stiff dollar bill, a crisp dollar bill. And I think it's like a vellum paper, but like legal documents would be on this kind of paper. Expensive, like deeds to your house, expensive things would have paper like this. Okay, we're going to do this. These are 18 pack of stock certificates. And I guess I can type it out. Let's do these ones. Let's do them for, I want you to get them. I want you to have fun. There are 34 of them. Let's do it for 25. 25. Okay. Lots of uses for this kind of paper. There is an amazing, like a Pinterest. if you have Pinterest, there's an amazing page on Pinterest, and somebody is making photo frames, like wall frames you would put a portrait in, or a photo frame on your desk. And they're using all the borders, all these little strips, and they're putting the strips around the edge of like the wooden photo frame. So you don't see any wood. You just see all these little strips. It kind of looks like your photo or your portrait on your wall, your picture on your wall, is framed in stock certificates. It's really cool looking. And one of these days I should show you on my phone, but we know how showing my phone goes on camera too. So we don't want to do that again. um, Sometimes people get upset about a certain app or whatever's on my phone. People find a reason to yell at me pretty much every day at this point. This is the 18 pack of stock certificates. I literally get yelled at because I show you something on my phone and you guys can see an app on there and you're like, oh, I hate you now. That's literally what happened. So I don't know. I try so hard. The first person in is Kim L. Kim L, thank you. And then we've got Nicole S. There's Nicole and Alice W, and Violet. Thank you guys. And Lynn R. And there's Diana B. And after Diana B is Marcella T. And then we've got Linda A. Linda A. And after Linda is Diana M. Then we've got Christelle. After Christelle is Tori. We have 34 packs. So after Tori is Barbie. Then we've got Deborah M-E-R. Deborah wants two. I'm going to give her two. There's Deborah for two. We're going to do the multiples. Joyce O is next. Then Wanda G. Tiffany B. Jody M. Thank you guys very much. Lena. I always think I have Lena on the list, but I didn't get her yet. Okay, so there's Lena. Then after Lena is Rhonda B. Then Teresa M. Shelly. This is Shelly R. Shelly R. Susan BEC. Then we have Tracy R. Tracy R. Then Nita. Thank you guys. There's Catherine. Now I might have to do something for Catherine. Catherine is fighting many, many things. Catherine is international, and it's not just from USA to Canada, but she's actually overseas. And the internet is different when it is overseas. Believe it or not, even in this day and age, there is a tiny little bit extra lag because it is overseas. So Catherine, I may have to do something different. Give me some time to figure that out for Catherine. There's Margaret L. Let me add these up quick and see where I'm at. Because I know that oftentimes you have a hard time getting in. And I also know that sometimes when YouTube is being picky, you're one of the people it likes to pick on. Okay. So we're at 27 right now. That means I've got 7 remaining after Margaret. We've got Kim L, which I thought we got Kim. Yeah, we got Kim. And then Beverly. There's Beverly, then Marlene, then Barbara S. Barbara S. Shelly L. Shelly L. I think we might just need, I think it might be time where we might just need to leave YouTube, guys. There are other things that might work better. I will do something. We can't do anything till I move, but I will surely fix this problem because it's driving me crazy just like it's driving you guys. Shelly L. Jane needs a hug. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I need a hug. Jane's saying Kate needs a hug. Her name was first, and I completely ignored my own. Thank you. I do need a hug, but it's okay. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the virtual hugs. Thank you. I promise. I'll be fine. Nita would like two. We're going to change Nita for two. Now, did anyone not hear their name get called? Anyone not hear their name? We've got two left before I call this good. Anybody not hear their name? I tried the comment sold. I ran it twice in the silent background as we were doing our normal thing. And there are issues with comment sold as well. It does not pull everything over. It charges an astronomical amount of interest, or not interest, but selling fees, even though they're not doing anything for me. I do my own stuff. So I don't think comment sold is going to be it. Whenever I was watching comment sold and looked back and compared, it still does not pick up all comments. It still does not. It will obliterate or ignore the same comments I think YouTube is. So I don't think that's a solution for us, unfortunately, but there are other solutions. There's many other platforms that we could move this to, including our own private one, which is more than likely where I will move it, is our own private little sale where we don't have to rely on other things, other YouTube, other whatever, to do this. I can run this myself. I don't need YouTube for it. YouTube is nice for some things, but if it's not going to work, then it's not going to work. But also, it has to be consistent. So okay, it looks like everybody's good. Everybody got called. There are 2 packs remaining of this. 2 packs. There are what are there? There are a couple railroad stock certificates, but they're singles. I did run it a couple times to verify, to check. They are also charging, for the volume that I do, they are charging a very, very large percentage. And basically, and this is my thing with Etsy too. Whenever I talk to you guys about Etsy, Etsy is great. It really is for a lot of things. But my biggest pet peeve with Etsy is, for me, like 90, high 90s% of my sales in Etsy come directly from me in my social media, my links that I refer back to, whatever. So when you sell on Etsy, very quickly, I will not spend 3 hours, but when you sell on Etsy, there are 2 sets of fees to sell on Etsy. One, Etsy takes a percentage of what you just sold as their commission, supposedly because they bring you a buyer and they provide a platform for you to sell your item on. The other set of fees is the 3%, or roughly, I don't know exactly what they're charging these days, but roughly 3% to process the credit card. When you pay with a credit card, all Visa, MasterCard, whatever, there is a processing fee for processing that money in and out of bank accounts, etc. So everyone will charge you a processing fee. I don't care about the processing fee. But when Etsy charges a commission because supposedly they brought me a buyer, which I just told you, high 90% of my sales come directly from myself. Etsy does not bring them. Very rarely does something sell to someone in Etsy that I don't know that is not already my customer. But even if I threw that aside, Etsy's like I provide you a platform to sell your items on. So, pay me a commission because I provide you a platform. I have my own platform and we do this every Tuesday and Thursday, and we don't really need Etsy. But at the same time, Etsy is really great for digital downloads because it's seamless. For the seller does nothing. They list it and Etsy handles everything else. So I absolutely say, there should be a fee for Etsy to handle the digital download side, because they are doing the work for that. They're processing it. They're giving you the links, etc. But I think Etsy, for the fees that they're charging, especially for people who bring their own buyers to Etsy. And while you're on Etsy, when I send you there, more times than not, you guys shop other people and shop other things. So Etsy's making more money. I don't really think it's fair that Etsy charges such high fees given those factors. Okay, moving on. We're going to move on. All right, I have this pack. But it's not really a pack. I have only a couple. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to hate on Etsy. Etsy is really great and provides income for a lot of people for a lot of different things. And it can be wonderful and people can love it and some people can not love it because they didn't have a good experience. Overall, I think Etsy's great. I think if you're looking to start and sell things, Etsy is a great place. But keep in mind, there's a lot of other sellers on Etsy, and you do kind of have to do your own work to bring people to Etsy because while your stuff might get noticed, it might not get noticed. So I don't know. You guys just try Etsy if you're interested in trying Etsy. I still have one. I still think it's fine for some things. Some people don't like to shop at live sales. It's weird. It's a weird thing, right? Like it's not standard. So they prefer to shop in an Etsy store. Maybe, it just makes them feel better. They could shop at 2 a.m., whatever. I don't have to be live. So some people like to shop at Etsy, for that reason. And that's okay. I understand that. It's just when you look at cost, for me, it's a little bit of an upside down calculation. So we have some railroad certificates. The railroad ones are older. The railroad ones usually have train scenes on them. I just have a couple. These ones are from the 1800s. They start with 1/8. And there is a couple of those. There are 3. Oh my gosh, there's a pile of those. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of those. That's the only one I think I have duplicates of, is the 8. So if you would like this one, this is A, and you can claim A. Up to 8 of you can claim A, okay? So we're going to label these. I'm hoping to use the big Sharpie and you guys will be able to see it. We're not going to be here for forever. There's only a few. That's A. There's A. I don't know if that looks like an A to you, but it's an A. There's an A. Okay, let's put that one over there. Next up, it's the Erie and BlackRock Company, which BlackRock still around. Next, I have one of the Sharon Railway. I don't know what Sharon Railway was, but again, it starts in the 1800s. If you look at both of these have not been written. They were never used. They were never issued. They're blank. You could copy these from the 1800s and just give them out. You could write your own name in there, date that mattered to you or your family. But there's one of these, and the Sharon is going to be B. Then we're going to have a C, because there's one C. The C is the New York, Lake Erie, and Western Coal and Railroad. No train on this one. It does have some horses. There's no train on this one. It does have the owner, I assume. But there's that one for C. And then I've got a D. Again, these are singles. The D has a Louisville Railway Company stock certificate. It was $100, which given the time frame was a lot of money. It is dated 1930, it looks like, and it's more of like what we have today for the little electrical trains that run around downtown Phoenix, but not really like the standard oh my gosh, I cannot even talk, railroad. Okay, there's D. How many do I have? I have 2 of D. There's 2 different Ds. This one is dated 1893. So that's dated 1893. I thought that was, it says 193. I don't know. You guys can see the dates. 1893 and 193, which I thought was 1930, but I don't know now. Oh, August 1st, 93, 1893. Okay, so these are both 1893. That makes sense now. That makes sense now. Here's the next one. This one has, I think, the most beautiful picture of a train. It's either A or this one, which is E. Again, it's the root beer brown. It does have where it was chopped right there, and that just means they like redeemed it or something. Cashed it in, I guess. And this is 1890. Chicago, Burlington, and Quincy Railroad Company. We've got a couple of those. Not all, well, this one is cut this way, that it was redeemed. And this one is cut that way. So there's 3 of those. 3 for E. Okay. 8 on A, 3 on E, 2 on D. B and C are singles. Hopefully you guys can see a little bit of it. You won't be able to see the C's because I put them in a lovely place, but kind of like that. Okay. So, yeah, and that is another thing with the Etsy. Melissa's mentioning on Etsy, they used to be all handcrafted marketplace, right? Handcrafted. Now you can literally find a plastic ice cream scoop from China on there. Why? Because somebody says it's used for crafting. Are the sellers selling it for crafting? No, they're just selling ice cream scoops or whatever, like a bean bag or I don't know what, but they're not really craft related and they're not handmade. Certainly they're just made in China stuff. Like it's becoming an Amazon flooded with very low quality items is kind of another people's complaint with Etsy, which I think that most people liked it when it was all handcrafted, and they kind of, in my opinion, they kind of stabbed the people in the back that made them the millions and billions of dollars that Etsy is worth now, because the handcrafted people made Etsy what it was. Etsy got big and just completely sold out and now is flooded with China stuff. So there's Etsy. Handmade by sweatshop children. That is another complaint. Yes. Okay. Railroad stock certificates. Stock. You guys never know what I'm going to say. Stock certificates. Certificates. Nobody likes supporting that kind of stuff. Railroad stock certificates, we are going to do them. I'm going to do them at $8 each. You can tell me whatever. I will do 1 per person because there is hardly any here. So 8 each. There's the go. Well, there was a go there, but I didn't type it in. So okay. And I'm just going to label these with your name. I think that's the easiest way to do it so that they get sorted correctly. Tracy R is in first. She is an any. Tracy R. Thank you, Tracy. After Tracy is Karen L. Karen L. And she wants an E. So we'll give her an E back there. There's an E. Perfect. Thank you. Then we have Linda, BES. Linda. And she wants an A. We'll give her an A. Thank you. Thank you. After Linda, we've got Diana B, and she wants an A. Diana B. Thank you. After Diana, Shelly R. And she is an any. Then we have Deborah, M-E-R. Deborah, M-E-R. And she says she wants an A. After Deborah, we've got Kim L. Kim L is going to take that C. Just make you a tag. Kim. Thank you, Kim. Stanley Cup down. Almost. Thank you, Kim. Then we've got Rhonda B. Rhonda B. And she's going to take an A. Perfect. Then we've got Tiffany. Tiffany wants a D. There's a D certificate. Thank you. Then after Tiffany, Christelle for an A. Christelle H for an A. Thank you, Christelle. Then Susan wants the last D. Susan S. Thank you, Susan. After Susan, Alice wants an A. Alice W. Thank you. Sorry. Bumped the camera with that one. After Alice is Deidre. Deidre. It's Deidre G. Okay, after Deidre, she wants an A. Thank you, Deidre. Then Wanda G wants that last A. Wanda G. Thank you. And then Catherine wanted an A, but it is gone. Susan also wanted an A, but gone. Elizabeth M wanted A or D. They're gone. Beverly, I've only got one more to give away. Beverly wants an E. So Beverly's going to get an E. Beverly's getting an E. Okay, then we had Tracy and Shelly. Tracy, Shelly. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. They are gone. I do not have any more railroad to my knowledge. There are a few random hiding places for stock certificates, but to my knowledge, they're gone, and I really appreciate you guys. Thank you. The CB&Q is what your family worked on? That's awesome. That's really awesome. I'm glad that happened that way so that you got that. That's amazing. I love it when things work out that way. And I do apologize for those that it didn't work out for. Thank you. What I was saying is, and I said it earlier, but I'll say it quickly. Catherine, your box still has room, and also Barb B, your box still has room for because both of you had returned packages. UPS didn't tell Catherine that hers was even there, so she couldn't pay. She didn't get notice to pay the duties that were due on it. So then they sent it back to me because they didn't notify her. And then Barb B, yours was returned because you weren't home when they tried to get your duties. So international customers, whenever the shipping courier brings your package or your package is in your country, they usually notify you and say, hey, you have duties that are due, tariff due, whatever is due. And you have to pay it by a certain date or within a certain time frame, or they return the package to me. When they return the package to me, that shipping is gone because they charged me, and surprise, they charged me duties to bring the package back to me. So I have called them and said, I don't understand why I'm being charged duties when I already paid duties to get it out. You didn't actually deliver it. And they said, oh, well, so now duties are due to me, which are like 50 something dollars per package. And you get to have it shipped back out to you again. So it's a super wonderful process. But all I can tell you is pay attention to your tracking number. When you get your email tracking number, track it every single day and find out when that package gets into your country and start calling and asking to pay your duties. Because when they say your duties are due, I know they didn't notify Catherine, but when they say your duties are due, it really does mean like that's it. Like if you're on vacation or whatever, they're going to wait however many, 3, 5, whatever, 7 days. I don't know what it is. And then they ship it back to me. So anyway, they're both here. They're both in a box. What I did to help you guys out as best as I can is instead of sending back out that same exact package when you already had other packages that needed to go out too, is we just got a bigger box. We put the returned package in it, and then we put all your new packages in there. So you're going to get a package with lots of packages in it. But even still, the shipping will be cheaper than sending those packages individually. That is as best as I could do. And it is just, it's hit or miss. It depends on, did the person at UPS do it right, or did they do it wrong? Was there some failure along the way? Who knows? But UPS says that I have to pay duties to get my own merchandise back when I pay duties to get it out. It doesn't make really sense, but whatever. That's the way they're working it. It's just always extra fun. Always extra fun. And Barb's was not UPS that I'm aware of. Maybe it was, but I think hers was USPS. Okay, we have another paper bag. These are the other prayer card pack that we have for tonight. I gave you very, very fancy prayer cards tonight. There are only 20 of them. They are French legal documents that are old, paired up with some lovely, and let me just show you the prayer cards quick, paired off with some lovely lace. These ones are actually cut. Oh, I taped these all down. Oh, that was very, very smart. Anyway, the prayer cards are all cut. They are lacy and cut, so like cut paper, and I will eventually get one of these out, but let me just show you the images first of all. I mean, they're fabulous. And I'm going to attempt to show you down here now so that you can see the documents as well, so we don't have to go back through them. But these ones are the most fancy prayer cards. They're pierced paper, cut paper, very old, lovely documents. So there's that one, that one. Some documents have tax stamps. You can see it here, here. Okay, so I'm going to have to open that. That one wasn't bad. The tape just tore. I taped them down in the back because the prayer card is lacy cut paper, and I don't want it to get bent in shipping. So I taped the back of the baggie closed. So you get the document, and some of them are ribbon bound, some of them are just string bound, but some documents have a paper cover. Some are just the document where they've written the information on the back side of the document, but they're French documents from the 1800s. They are lovely 2-page documents. Look beautiful just like this, like beautiful, right? There's the back of it with the signatures. So a 2-page document and a single document. And I gave you the single. These ones are some of my favorite to actually use in a journal. I love just folding them and putting them, but also for scanning and printing. Everyone loves the French. I mean, there's so many digitals, but can we ever have enough? Because all the handwriting is different. So you've got the seals, the embossed seal, the handwriting, fancy signature. And then the last piece of ephemera is a handwritten letter, also from the 1800s in most cases. I didn't look at all, but they're all very similar. They have dates on the outside we can see, which are everything I see is 1800s. And it's a 2-page letter as well. Lovely. Basically a French handwriting pack where you got legal documents. And the prayer cards look like this, where they're actual Lacy cut paper. And you can tell they're old, like they're aged. They're very beautiful. This one's actually for Easter, I believe. I don't read French, but don't read much French. So it's a gold and cream. It's embossed. Lovely. I think you can scan these, right? So just match it up on the scanning bed and put your legal document down and place your, wherever you think it's going to go in your journal. And then create yourself a little digital page that you can print out over and over again. If you just copy it like this, then you'll have it and you could use it in that tall, skinny journal, right? And if you take it to one of the larger pages of handwriting, again, you're going to copy it wherever you want it. If you want your digital to go this way, then you'll put your image wherever you want and just copy it like that. Then it's on there, and basically you've created a digital page for yourself that you can print out over and over again. So that's what's in this pack. It's pretty cool. There are only 20 because there were only 20 of these prayer cards. I wanted to keep everything the same. Again, I've packaged them to where they're not going to move by taping it down. I tried very hard to protect these because we can't find things like that. They're gone. Everyone's collected them all up, including myself. And now I'm sharing them. Okay, so this is a French document prayer card pack, as opposed to the ledger one we had and sold out of earlier. I think we sold out of it. Maybe we didn't. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. French document and prayer card pack. These guys, you have a decent, like this is worth some money, the larger 2-page document. The little guy usually sells for like 9 to 12 depending. A letter is an easy $2-3, right, at least. So you have some money in documents, plus you have the prayer card. These guys are going to be 45. The documents are usually 28, the large one. So 28, that would be 37, 39. Really, honestly, it's not a lot for a prayer card. So we're going to do them. Okie doke. There they go. The Crafty Stasher. Thanks, Christine. Thanks, Crafty Stasher. Appreciate that. All right. Obviously, we'll do one per person. We'll share them as much as we can. There are other prayer cards, not that, well, I can't say they're not that many, but there are other prayer cards. I'm just trying to decide if I'm going to sell sets as sets or if I'm going to break them up. But I don't have a ton, but there are still a couple, like these were all the same. The ones from the first Lacy Edge pack were all the same type of card. I'm trying to be, share them, but share them in a smart way. So these, let me get them typed in. French document prayer card pack. We have, first in is Karen L. Karen L, thank you. Then we have Diana B. And Christine B. I keep typing Christine B. Then Deborah K. And we've got Joyce G. and Christelle. Joyce G. Christelle, thank you guys. And Teresa M. And Helen. Thank you, thank you. Then we've got Angie A. There's Angie. Hello, Angie. Wanda G. After Wanda, I have nobody else. There are still some available. So if somebody wants one, now is the time. Let me see how many we have. I've got 10 left. 10 remain. And it looks like we've got Pam H. Pam H, thank you. Tracy R. And Christelle wants a second, I believe, is what she's asking. Anybody else for a second? When we have leftovers, you can have as many as you want. Okay, so that means I've got 7, I believe. 7, and it looks like Karen L would like 2. That means 6. And we will count that one more time, making sure. Yes, 6 remain. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. I think you guys are going to love the so when you get them, you will see how old they are. They're truly old. Thank you. All right, moving on. I think even just like tops of the documents, like I don't know if this is showing on camera because my spreadsheet's in the way, but just the tops of the French documents, like look at that. This is what I want my Easter basket to look like. Just a bunch of French documents in there. I know. Silly, but they look pretty. All right, moving on. Thank you guys. These go in this bin. Has the thing started yet? What time is it? It is 6:45. Has the thing started? The thing. I don't know if the thing started yet. I think it starts in 10 minutes. I know that Easter basket would be pretty. All right, let's do a couple other items then while we're waiting. For those of you who, I'm going to do this stack, actually. I'm going to do a stack of Ledger e-books, but they're not the normal Ledger e-books. Okay, well, just so you know, we're not going to talk about politics. We're not talking about it. Please do not be like that because that is saying something. So please don't. What I'm saying is I would much rather hang out with you guys. I would much rather sit in my craft room and craft, and I can just catch the highlights or whatever's important in the news in the morning. Yeah. I can't do all the blatant, like in your face, I'm this side or I'm this side. I can't do it. You can't do it. Okay, here we go. I just can't do all the fighting anymore. So when I say I have a stack of ledgers, it's not like normal ledgers. There's all kinds of different things. It's okay, Carol. It's okay. It's okay. I love all of my friends, no matter what side they are on. To me, that's not the issue. To me, the issue is sometimes if somebody says something, then that offends somebody else. And then if I allow one kind of a comment, then to be fair, you have to allow the other kind of a comment. And it really just like, it's more fighting all the time. Let's just not. Let's just think of wonderful things other than things that make us stressed out or unhappy or upset or whatever in our own personal lives outside of, a live stream chat. You guys all do and say whatever you want. I see the posts. So I know, that there are very strong viewpoints out there. But while we're here, we're just going to ignore all that noise and focus on crafting or supplies for crafting. Or if we're doing a live sale, then we'll chat with our friends and we'll kind of pretend that that there are not two, what seems like a very divided two-sided thing. I know. And see that. So if I can say one tiny, tiny little thing, that's kind of one of my points is we do all love each other. We do. We genuinely think like we're friends. Like we like each other. These are nice people. Like it's fun to come and hang out with them and have conversation with them every night. But I can tell you, because I interact with you all on Facebook and other social media platforms, I see all of your posts, and I see that there are people in our group who are very, very strong, opinionated, and they tell the whole world, like, with posts, like which side they're on, and what their beliefs are. And I'm not saying anything bad about that. What I'm saying is, I know there are people who have strong opinions on side one, and I know there are people who have strong opinions on side two. And somehow we still manage to come here every Tuesday and Thursday, and we talk and we chat, and you guys are all in chat, and your buddies and your friends. But based off the posts, you guys hate each other. And so my point is, I think that it's not like no issue is as black and white, like it that might be said wrong. No issue is as cut and dry as we think it is. I think it's very easy to get caught up on either side one or side two, but really what is important is loving our fellow man, no matter what differing opinions they have, and the fact that we can come here and we can hang out and we can like each other and chat and have a good time. And we recognize that this group is full of decent people, good people, right? Great people. But yet some of the posts say you hate people on side two, or you think they're terrible, or whatever, or side one, vice versa. So that's really all. Is I'm glad that we can have a place where we can hang out and not be side one and not be side two, and just have fun and be friends and be good people to each other. And then, whatever you do aside from here is your own business. Really, that's it. Okay, back to live sale. I'm going to run through the items in this stack, and you guys can say or think about or whatever, come up with some questions if you have them. But I just want to show you what is in this stack so that you're not surprised or whatever. Sometimes we might have to pick, like, well, I like two, but I got to pick one, right? So you need to know what's coming next, right? This is a math book from 1832. It's an American math book, so it's written in English. This one was the cube root. So this was an example, a math book talking about it says cube root, 1832. Down here is the rule and examples. And this one, there are a lot of single pages. All pages are dated 1830 up there at the top. It has lovely examples. I'll show you more in a little bit. But back in the back, we've got bound pages with different math and all that kind of stuff. So there's that one. Some single pages and some bound pages. They all used to be sewn together in here. They're apart now, but there are some signatures of pages and etc. So we have an American old math book, and it is really old. Like it's almost 200 years old. So yeah, there's that. Okay, so then, like I said, they're ledger E. They're ledger E, right? Math and French is still math. Yes, it is. It sure is. Okay, so the ledgers in this pile are all smaller. They used to be on that metal rack in the top of the filing cabinets behind me. I am trying to clear that out. I've been trying to clear it out for one reason or another for a while, but we're getting ready to move it, and I need to clear out what's on there, so I'm bringing the things that used to be on that shelf. All of the ledgers tonight are the little size like this, at least this section. We have a book. This one. Lovely handwritten French book. If I'm not mistaken, this is also math or handwriting. I don't know. I don't remember what this is. Yeah, there's math back there. So this is the French version. Had the English version, now here's the French one, but it does have a lot of other information in it as well. A little section of blank every now and then, maybe between the between the sections, like the subjects. This one is written in 1852, or at least this part of like a letter example is 1852. I think maybe the person was in college. It's definitely an advanced course. And these are examples of letters. And it's addressing, I think it's like a writing course or a business writing course. They're all letter examples. And then we had math back here. So probably multi-subject would be my guess. But this one is in French and it's bound like that. And then those were both beautiful. But then we have this little guy. And some of these are very inexpensive and some of these will be a little more pricey, but we're just going to go through the stack quick as a little preview. This one is a French ledger that has been taken, like parts of it are gone, right? But it's a little French ledger. It has marble paper, the beautiful marble paper, really. And it's blank French ledger. It's a good quality paper, very nice and sturdy, has headers at it. Also has an index back here at the back. So basically brand new condition on that one, but some are missing. So there's that. Then we have this guy here. This is Hypotheses from 1886 to 1906. It looks like that, has no spine. Very sciencey. Look at this book label inside. And then it's a ledger. There are some pages missing, but it is a ledger. I don't know if it says Hypotheses anymore, but there's the ledger. And it's a beautiful one with really nice pages. So I have no idea what that says, but that's what it says. But that's what it says. Okay, so there's that one. Next, this guy. He is a stunning cover ledger. Like beautiful. You would love him on a shelf. Really nice label. Nice book plate inside, nice marble paper. He looks like that. So he again has had pages removed from him, but beautiful French ledger with the header. So beautiful, beautiful. And what's really nice about him is that outside cover. If you want to repurpose a French ledger, it's a small size. It's a very rare small size. To me, it's like nothing because most of them are huge. Like it's, it doesn't weigh 50 pounds and it's not 20 inches long. So I think it's a cute little baby one. And then we've got this one. This one I believe is American. I don't usually have American, but there's an American one. And we've got marble paper and we've got American ledger. It is a beautiful American one from the 1890s. Very cleanly written. Every page is dated at the top, which is great for putting into a journal. You've got that, June, March, whatever kind of journal you're using or making. You could time or theme your ledger pages to that season or to that month. So there's an American one. Don't have those often. Then there's this little guy with a French label, black cloth. Happy to provide an alternative of entertainment for tonight. This guy has pink marble paper on the inside. Pink marble. Then it is dated December. This is French, 1904. It's got a marbled book block edge there, foredge. And we've got some blank, some ephemera, and then some ledger. So all kinds of different pages in him. But a little French ledger, some blank, some written, and then 120 years old. So there's that one. Then I've got this one here. Again, these are all the small size ledgers. That ledger label is actually very, very cute. And I wish you guys could see it without the lighting being glared. But I'm going to change this. Just a tad bit darker. I want you to see it. And then it's got beautiful blue marble. This is a fat ledger. Hundreds and hundreds of pages. Different colors of ink. Beautiful handwriting. I think you have 400 pages in here. And I don't think any pages have been removed. If so, very few. And it's a nice one. So there's that one. After that, I've got this one. There's only two more. This one, it's almost all gone. Like it's almost out of pages, but it's a cute smaller size. The handwriting on the pages is really nice. You've got a big bold, this is the family name, the person, right? Big bold handwriting for the name. And then you've got some that are crossed, some that are crossed, some that are not. Every now and then you're going to have some that are not, some ephemera. But there's this one. And even though it's almost out of pages, it still has a lot. But you can see it was fatter at one point in time. But anyway, this is a great one to take pages out of and use in journals and not feel guilty. It's not going to break the bank. I don't know what the little ephemera is, but some kind of a price list or something. I don't know. It's cute. There's that. Then last but not least, certainly not least, maybe the most expensive, well, probably will be the most expensive one of the night. It is a cute, small, blue bound. Look at this ruffle. Like, look at the ruffle. It's fabulous rag paper. There's quite a bit of blue rag paper in here. All handwritten, all legal documents, really. All the signatures, but a lot of robin's egg blue in this one. And it's just all documents. And there's a lot. These are early 1800s. Like that one is dated 1810. So some 1700s more than likely. But yeah, that's that one. So we're going to roll through these as quickly as I can because I've already shown them to you. So we're going to work our way backwards. This is the last one I showed you. This is the first one we're going to sell. And we're just going to work through these very quickly. And then we're going to do those discounted packs. So if you can just hang tight for a little bit, I'll try to be quick. Can somebody please give me a piece of cake? Honestly, that's what I need. I'm just a fat girl who needs a piece of cake. I do love cake. I do. And I want some cake. Maybe that will make me less crabby. Who knows? Anyway, I'm going to measure this quick. Carrot cake is my favorite. I love it. But I'm very picky about it. 8 1/4 roughly by 12-ish. I don't know how many pages. They are not numbered. What I can tell you is there's more than 100, well, it feels like there's more than 100 pieces of paper in here. So most of it, I think, is robin's egg blue. All signatures, and it's all early too. Like the end of the book is 1810. The handwriting is beautiful. The signatures are beautiful. And you get it all. Like, so you get the whole, like, look how blue that is. I don't know if you guys can tell how blue that is, but it is truly blue. That's cream. This is cream. This blue. So there's a lot of blue, sections and sections. Even that is light blue. I don't know if you guys will tell, but even that is light blue. Light blue, light blue, light blue, 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 blue. And there's white up here in the front, and blue, and white, and white, and white, and white. So that's what you get. I honestly can't tell you, other than legal documents, I don't know. It's that thick, toothy rag paper. So it's some form of a record of some legal documents. I think that you could easily take this apart and sell these by the page. So if it stays here, that is what is going to happen to it. It's so cute and it's all together. I just left it and figured you guys also would like it. That one's dated 1805. So, and that one has a cover on it from 1805. So anyway, let's do it. If he finds a home, he finds a home. We're going to leave it right there on the blue one. Okay, here we go. Oh no, no raisins. Nuh-uh, not in my carrot cake. I like raisins other places, just not carrot cake. Definitely want walnuts and plenty of spice and cinnamon. And some pineapple is good too. Let's do French antique book of documents. Okay, I don't know how many pages. I also have had this one a long time. I don't remember how much I paid for it. But I'm going to price it as like we're in super sale mode now. It's supposed to be some discounts after he starts. So instead of asking like 1,500, 1,200, I'm going to ask 900 for this one. You are getting a lot of Robin's Egg Blue for 900, and it's 200 and something years old. There's a lot of pages in there, and so I'm asking 9. That's what that one went in for. And again, I do wish I could tell you how many, but I can show you. Like, there's a lot, and I try to flip through them, but they're the crinkly kind, so it's not like I can show you every single little one. And they're all rag paper. And if I take it apart, I mean, I think we'll probably do a minimum $10 a page. And I know there's more than 90 in here. So anyway, that's that one. We did it. I showed you. Now I'm going to make a tag because somebody might rewatch, and it just helps me if I make the tag now. So I'm going to make the tag. We're going to leave this one as still available. Normally a handwritten book with Robin's Egg Blue from 1805, 1810, that would be more than 1,000. So let's go ahead, say that's still available, and then let's look at the next one. This one is the one that I said was almost gone, with the bolder names, the bigger names. It really is mostly gone, but there is still some left in there. You get some that are crossed, and you can just play with those. You don't really have to worry about them or care. And then you have some uncrossed. I know there are some in here, but see, like, even there's crossed and then uncrossed. So even on the page, not everything is crossed, if that matters. And then we have pages that are not crossed. Somewhere there are some pages that are not crossed. We're getting to the front. Less crosses in the front. So I don't know how many pages, but I can tell you it's dated December 1884. So 1880s. And that's what you got. Don't know the page number. Can't tell you. You saw how much is there. It's a chunk of papers. And we're going to do this guy. It's just going to say, I know I need to go get carrot cake now. French ledger. French ledger. Let's do it for... I'm going to do this one for 120. There you go. 120. 120. Uh-oh. It rejected me again. Because it thinks it's spam. That means YouTube has still not fixed its own problems. So YouTube is still being mean. There it really goes. Does DoorDash deliver cake? That would be very nice, but I don't know where DoorDash would get carrot cake from, because it's 7 o'clock my time. I don't know where they would get it done or get it from at 10 p.m. So anyway, this ledger is 120. Brownie mix. That also sounds good. You guys are making me very hungry. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. It's my own thing. How can I spam myself? That's what it says. And I know when it says that, it's acting up. So this one is still available at 120. I'm very jealous that Alice gets to DoorDash carrot cake. Okay, this one here is the black one with the blue label, and there's actually two that are like that, but this one has the teal blue marble, and it's the one where it's a lot of pages. I think we counted 400 or 400 there. A little bit of blank in the back, just good French ledger paper, and then lots and lots and lots of writing. I don't think this one is very old. I mean, it's not 1800s. It does have beautiful handwriting. It's not 1800s, but it's 19 something. It doesn't tell me, but 1900 something for this one. And there's a lot of pages in here. 1932, I just saw it. So 1932, Lorna Doone cookies. I don't know what Lorna Doone cookies are. Have I been missing out on a cookie my whole life? Okay, here we go. French Ledger. French Ledger. This one we will do at 220. 220. 400 pages. I don't know if there is a section here. I don't know. Maybe it's full. Maybe it's not. I think there is a section here. Yes, there is one section missing. White muffins. What are white muffins? You guys, I'm missing out on a whole world of cake and dessert, apparently. Oh my gosh. Shortbread cookies. Okay. Well, there we go. Now I'm going to have to be ordering something to eat. Okay, let me make a tag for this one. This one is 220, and I think we are not in the mood for ledgers. Let me ask this. Is there anyone here who wants any of the ledger books or math books that I showed? Because I don't want to waste your time. And I'll do the discount bundles because I have a feeling that's what we're here for. And then maybe I'll wrap early and go get myself some cake or some cookies or something. I don't know, but that one for 220 is still available. Anybody who is waiting for me to do any of the books I showed tonight? Anybody waiting for those? Anybody want them? Please show the one with the grids. Let me see. Which one had grids? Oh, you mean this one, I think. Sorry for reaching in front of the camera. Is it this one? Is it the one with, is it this, the grid? Is that what you mean by grid? Or the other ones I don't think have grids. Sarah says yes. Okay. Okay. Well, we're going to do them, but now we're on this one. So, I will do them quick. This one looks like that on the outside. It has a cloth number 1. Its spine is missing. I do love the pink label, especially because it's a book and it really is pink. So these lovely pages are dated 1897. 1897 up there in the top corner. Lovely calligraphy, lots of numbers, thick paper. I love it. And there's a lot, but they're not numbered, so I cannot tell you, but there is a lot. Like, it's a nice sturdy section. Okay, so there's that guy. If I have to guess, I think he probably has at least 150. I don't know. I hate having to guess. I just need them to number everything and make it easy. Okay, so this ledger is a French ledger, and we're just going to paste that in there. And for this one, now this is 1890s, and it is very cute. Very, very cute. I do need 325. I understand if you do not want it at 325, everyone, but I do need 325 because he's got thicker paper. I can put it into page packs, and it's 1890s. So for this one, and there's others that are not going to be cheap either, but we were doing some cheap ones. So there's that. Sarah T says she wants him. Okay, perfect, Sarah, and thank you. You're not gonna be unhappy because this one was up on that shelf because I loved him. So this one goes to Sarah. Thank you. And then after that, let me make 2 piles over here. After that is this guy. This one. The pink marble paper. Starts in December 1904. Writing and then blank. And then ephemera. And then more ledger. 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 It's really pretty. So there's that one. I'm just going to do ledger again. They're not numbered, or I would tell you, but they're not numbered. So for this one, let's do him. He's got some blank paper, so I'm going to do him at 175. There is plenty of written pages at 175, but we're going to do it 175. And then whatever that thing was that I unfolded. Did I unfold this one? Or did I unfold a different one? I think I unfolded a different one. A winter 1907 to 1908. Who knows? An advertisement of some sort. But that one's in there. Okay. So this one's 175. We'll leave that as still available. And I'll make a tag for it. And we'll move on. Thank you. Thank you. And then we have the American one. The American one is a super cute cover. That's the American one. Brown marble paper. We start in 1885. 1885. I love this one also, which is why I was keeping it. Because honestly, the pages being written like this with the dates at the top and stuff, all the names, it's a list of names and the little dues that they paid to begin and belong to their club. Look at the handwriting here, though. Super, super nice. So anyway, that one. Overall, it had 240 or 50 pages. 250 pages. It doesn't have that many anymore because sections are missing, but it still has a lot. So there's that guy. A super cute cover. The cover is cute. Yes, yes. Okay, so this one is an American ledger. And we're going to do it for, I'm going to do 140. 140 for this one. Those are great pages and great cover. Great pages and great cover. That one is going to Rebecca P. Rebecca, you got the one and only American one that I'm aware of at the moment. Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you, thank you. This guy, my little baby. Speaking of, this is the Friday I get to see my little baby. Love him. So when I say little baby, you know that the normal ones of these are humongous. So your pages are going to be about 7 inches by 12. Your boards are bigger, but your pages are about 7 by 12. So imagine the ephemera holder that you're making out of this one. There's your bookmaker label inside there. And then you have the French pages. And if you notice, like, the signature, it's pretty much out. Like, there's pages every now and then. Super thick paper, though. And it keeps going like that for a while. Looks like he had 200 pages at one point, or 196 for whatever reason. I guess there may be 200 back there. In the very back, you've got the marble paper again. So he really has been lightened, but you have enough that are fun to play with. and you have this gorgeous cover. So that's that. Okay, so French ledger this time. He's almost out of pages. We're going to do him at 225. By almost out, like there's still a chunk in there, but he had more. So anyway, he's 225. There we go. The cover of him is beautiful. And that one's going home to Danny H. Thank you, Danny. Danny H. Thank you, thank you. And plus, these are nice ones to ship. They're shipping easy because they're smaller. This one, and this is the last ledger, and then we just have the 2 math books or the 2 school books or whatever you want to call that other one. This guy, was he American? No, he was French. He's the French one that's blank. So you get a nice, big, thick piece of very shiny looking, but not really in person. And this is a forest green and a wine red or a blood red. Would be great for Halloween. Anyway, that's that. And then blank paper, nice marble in the back as well. The large index is cool too, and it's really clean and in good shape. And you could use these little tabs all throughout your journal. They make great paper, just tuck in for writing space. But there's that. He had 129, which probably isn't accurate, but nice, good quality blank ledger paper. There's nothing wrong with this. I would put it in a pack today. I don't know. There's not much there. Most of it is gone, but you got some. And there's that. So this one is a French ledger, and we're just going to do this one. I'm going to do it for 120. I'm going to do it for 120. Yes, I am. I love the index and I love the blank paper. So there's that. This one's going to Shauna D. Thank you, Shauna. Shauna D. All right, the school books. We're going to do the French one first. It's on top. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, guys. Shauna D got it. She was first in. So this is the French one. It does look like it has some paint smears on it. That's the spine. That's the back. Very plain bookboard back. Looks like the marble paper is coming off here on the front cover. It does have a label here. I can't really make out what it says, but I don't know. Who knows? It has some very speckly end papers here. And it goes, I think these are like form letters, like business example of letters, but that's just what I think because it goes through and it's a bunch of them. I think the person was, getting an education so that they could go out and get a job. Because these are all examples of letters, and it goes on like this for a long time of how to write this professional correspondence. And see, it's like fill in the blank, And then this one, a letter of change. A quittance, so that's like quitting a contract, I guess. So I think this is 1850s. It's dated 1861 there, so who knows? But 1850s, 1860s. In between the different sections, it seems like there is a section of blank paper. Then we go into some kind of math calculation. Some word problems, possibly, because there is a sentence of words. Sorry, there's a sentence of words and then some calculations. So then we have a little blank section again. And we go into balance of departments of something. The Department of France. I don't know. But anyway, you've got that. Looks more like ledger. It's kind of hurting my hand to hold it up. But ledger entries where they're exhibiting that they know how to do ledgers and they knew how to do bookkeeping and form letters. Paris capital Paris. Little section of blank again, and then we go into arithmetic. I mean, the handwriting is stunning. It was clear that they were well taught in all of these subjects. So all about arithmetic now. They're demonstrating all their advanced knowledge of these subjects. A lot of math. Looks like a page here or there has probably been removed, but a lot of math. And then it ends back here with more word problems or something like that. And that's it. I don't have a signature of a name that I have seen. Now, I didn't look very closely, but I don't see a name. I think this is an end. Nope, it's not an end paper. But somebody thought it was an end paper before me. But I don't see a name. These are the glue dots where it was glued down or something was glued there at one point, but no more glue. That's what we got. That's the French one. It measures 8-ish, 7.5, 8 by 11.5. 11.5 by 7.5. Let's go with that one. So I'm going to say French. What am I going to say? I don't want to say school book because it's not really a school book. I'm just going to say French handwritten book. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. French handwritten book. Let's do this guy for, the problem is I could sell pages out of this one very easy too. So let's do this one for $450. $450. It's 1800s. It has a lot of pages. There's the tag for it. And if it stays, I can just take it apart and make page packs. But there's that one. The American one is the last one we have on the table. And the American one, if anybody rewatches and they want any of those, you just send me a screenshot or whatever of which one you want. The American one is this one. It's dated on the page March 24th, I believe, 1832. And again, it's probably hard to tell how many pages are here, but there's a number of pages here. And we've already flipped through it once. There is some damaged sections and some great sections. I love the old style of writing, the old style of numbers. And these are thicker pages. Beautiful. That's one section, one signature. It looks like they were measuring boards and timber and drawing a little example. I've got some strings everywhere because it used to be bound. There's that. And then the square root one we kind of looked through. The square root. It's been bound together a couple of times. I saw some black thread. And there's several more folios and signatures. There's the cube root. Some string. And all of these, like this one's damaged. But this is the fattest one, and it has the most pages. So, a lot of pages in that one. It's 1830 the whole time. That's that one. Interest, simple interest. And then there's some loose pages. And that's the American one. I don't know how many pages, but I can tell you the size. It's roughly about 8 by about 12. Alrighty, let's get this one in. This is an American math book. We're going to do it for... It's 1830s. I still think we need 200 for it. 200. I will make a tag, and then we're going to do discount bundles. And then I'm going to go on the hunt for some carrot cake or brownies or some other shortbread cookie things you said, which I already forgot the name. This one is going to Rebecca P. Thank you, Rebecca. That actually is a great bargain for that. And I hope that you enjoy it. Make some wonderful things out of it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So let's do bargains. Let's do bargain bundles. Are we ready for bargain bundles? So here's how it's going to work. I'm going to move this stuff on my table. Make some room. I'm going to offer. We sold about half. We still have about half. We got, we made some space. That's okay. I'm going to show you, I'm going to put some stuff here on the table. I will tell you what it normally is, and most of you guys will know what the normal prices are. And then we will offer it for a discount price as a bundle. So you're going to get whatever I put on the table for the discount price. Once it is claimed, it's going to be one at a time more than likely. Once it is claimed, I'll put your name on it and put all of those baggies of things into a big bag. And then these will ship with the rest of your stuff next week. All right, here we go. Get some bags. There we go. And let's start this with, I'm going to be digging into this pile. All right, first up I have First up, I have a Japanese ephemera pack. Yep, I have a Japanese ephemera pack. This is French ledger mixed with Japanese writing paper, a IBM computer punch card, a number card, a French orange boric acid baggie. It's like a pharmacy baggie. And I believe there is a folio. There is a folio of that French ledger. It's beautiful French ledger. And there's a folio. And we recently did these things, but I have a couple left. Like I think there's 8 of those or something. So we need to do the onesie twosies that are remaining. I have one rag paper dictionary page pack. One rag paper dictionary page pack. So this is where we're at so far. There's that. Let's do... Let's do a pack of American letters. A pack of American letters. Let's do a French page pack. These are not rag paper, but French book pages. Let's do a pack of book pages. Digging in a bin. I'm digging in bins. Okay, let's do. I have to be careful what I grab. I have one of these French ephemera packs. This one was damaged, which is why it was kept to the side. But one of these French ephemera packs, and it's just a bunch of different letters. Some of them are on robin's egg blue paper, some of them are on white, but there was one of those. So that's where we're at with that one. Let's do something else. I've got a pack of tickets. These are original, what are they? UK bus tickets. Original, and these are like cardstock or thick cardstock tickets. Those are there. Let's see what else we can put in this. Let's put this is a 3-pack of French documents. There are 3 of these French documents in this pack. And I'm going to open, this is like one thing I am going to open because no one will understand probably what they are. These were very expensive documents. And so you have 3 different documents. They're bound with string. You've got a green, a beige, and a blue. And inside is a handwritten document. Couple pages, single page. I'm not sure. Yep, there's a single page. And here's one with 2 pages. So that's a lot of French documents right there. And that's what that pack is. So we're going to stop here because I don't want these to get over, you know, a certain dollar amount. I want them to be reasonable. And I like the color combination of all of this. I don't know what you guys can see because of glare, but let me bring the lighting up a little bit. I don't know if that's washing it out or what, but so this is where we're going to stop. And so we can look at our invoices to verify pricing, but when we do these kinds of things, I normally just bundle it up and give you the discount. So I'm sure these were at least 20, right? This is usually 12 to 15. That's 35. This one is at least 20. That would have been 55. 65, 75, 85. Let's say that's 90. This one would have been 45 at least. So we would have been at 135. And there's a lot of things here. You know, a lot of good things, a lot of things that were popular when we sold them, but we may only have 8 or a couple left of these things. So that's where we're going to start for the first bundle. And I'm just giving you an overall idea. I won't go through this whole entire thing every time, but let's go ahead and get this first bundle typed in. If I ever had to say there was a cake I did not love, it's angel food cake. And it's because it doesn't have any fat in it, Linda. I want the fat if I'm eating cake. Okay. We're just going to say discount bundle. And it, you know, we could say it was like 135, and that's still probably lower than what it actually was. And we're going to do this one for, let's do it for 80. Just $80 instead of 135. There it is. The first person to come in will get that one. I will say that when we do discount bundles, I want to make sure that everyone gets one. So when you get one, and if this needs to be, but when you get one, you will need to wait until other people get them before you can claim again. So whoever gets called for this one, tell me if you want me to go to the next person, because I just said this and you're just hearing this for the first time. So, for instance, this one is going to go to Tori B, unless Tori B, now that she knows this is the only discount bundle she can get, if she wants me to go to the next person. So Tori, just type next if you want me to go to the next person. But from now on, it's just one discount bundle per person. And it's because when I do them at a discount price, a lot of people want them. And the people with the fastest internet have the easiest time claiming them. And if they're always going to the same people, other people never have a shot at actually getting them. And so that's why I would like to limit it to one until and if we get to a point where no one is claiming or one goes unclaimed. Then, of course, if it goes unclaimed, you can come in for it. Okay, Tori's thrilled. So let's write Tori on this one. Thank you, Tori. And there's a bundle. And I have some that are very similar. We'll do some that are very similar. If I can do even the same bundle, because there were 8, I think, of certain things. So let's see if I can do the same. We did that one for Tori. Let me see if I can do the same. Let's grab those documents. They're right there. Then we need, so there's documents. We need rag paper. No, that's a different rag paper pack. There's the Japanese one. There's the letters and the tickets. The letters and the tickets. There's that part. Now I need well, I don't have the same rag paper, but I have one that was more expensive. This one was lots more expensive because there's 4 folios of this giant ledger and 1 folio of this fancier fancier book, not ledger, book. But anyway, that's also rag paper, so we're going to do it. I don't know what else was in that one. I forget already. Oh, the pages. There's the pages. I swear. Oh, the little ephemera. What am I going to do for letters? I don't have another one of those. What do I have that is similar? And I thought I could just make more. Apparently not. Okay, well, I don't have the same blue and white French letters. But what can I give instead? Well, I'm just going to have to give these. I just have to give those instead. Now, truthfully, these are empty. There's nothing in them, but there are 5 of them. So there's no handwritten letters inside. They're either just folded up covers where there used to be a letter or whatever, but they're super cute. That one's, I think it's embossed and has wax seals. I don't know. Then a tiny little guy here. Tiny little guy here. They look like letters. They look like they're supposed to be letters, but there's not a letter in there. Maybe they sent empty. I don't know, but there's those. And there's a little pack of 5 of those. And this was, very similar to price of the other one. But we'll do those instead. What else is in the pack that I'm missing? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's it. Hopefully I'm not missing anything because that's what we're going to do. Invisible. There are tickets. The tickets are here. Hopefully I'm not missing anything. And it could have been invisible ink. That's funny. Okay. I need some cake. You guys are making me want cake very badly. I don't have dictionary, but I have this, which is rag paper, and it is a dictionary, but it is a different pack of it. It is actually a more expensive pack of it. So we have it all here. It's just as best as I can to match the first one. We'll do however I can to match, but we're going to do the same exact thing. Yes, the pack is slightly different, but still close enough. It's going to be the same price of $80. I'm going to copy it so I don't have to keep typing it. And there we go. So if somebody wants this one, then come in and let me know, and I'll put your name on it. This one is going to, must not call it from YouTube, Beth CZ. Beth CZ for 80. Thank you, Beth. Appreciate that. There's that one for Beth. Let's put hers in a bag. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I probably can't do exact, but let me see as close as I can come now. We're just going to have to keep changing things out, I think. There's only one more of these. And there's one 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 of these. So I have the same tickets. They've all been the same tickets. I have a same pack of letters. There's 4 American letters and envelopes in there. That's the same. This is the same. These are the same. However, there's a brown one on top and a blue and a green one behind. But that one's dated 1862, so an older one. And then I have one more of these, but this is all I have of those. There's no more. So that's the same as the last. For letters, this time I have a 4-pack of these. 4 or 5. I don't know how. Oh, 5. We have that one. And these are little envelopes, little French envelopes. That one. That one. I can't imagine how they actually, like, that one has a wax seal on it. How they actually mailed these. And, like, in today's world, you could not mail a letter that small. And then that one unfolds. So there's that pack of them, which again, it's 5. A little different on the letters. We need the book pages. And let me do something else. Let me do something else for this one. Thank you for the like request. I appreciate that. Okay, so let's do... I have a pack of, it looks like 10 or 20, I don't know, American postcards. Some pretty American postcards. We had these during Super Sale or something. You can see that one's embossed on the back of it. It looks like maybe 10. I don't know. It looks like 10. So there's some American postcards. Now we're going to do it again. So there it goes. Same price, $80, even though you're getting postcards. We're just going to do fun things. I don't know. I'll just pull whatever out of a bin and we'll go with it. We'll just go with it. Okay. So Wanda G's taken this bundle home. Now, in truth, I have to start substituting something since I have zero of the rag paper, especially packs. I have zero of those. I don't have any more. You guys always take the rag paper. I literally never have rag paper because you guys love it as much as I do, and I so appreciate that. But I don't have more rag paper. So that one's going to Wanda. I want to see Wanda's tag. Want to bag it? Thank you, Wanda. Let me see what else we can do. There's that one. Okay, we're just gonna keep starting with the same base until I'm out of these, because I don't like orphans. So we're gonna keep going with that. We'll keep doing these and these because I have these. So we'll keep that part the same, and we'll keep the book pages the same. But I will need to substitute something better in now. How about a ledger page sampler? We literally just did these, but I have 3 left, and 3 is hard for me. So this was a big ticket item. It has 6 different French ledger pages in it. So let's do that. Let me see what else. What else do we want to do? I don't know. Let's do more postcards. Here's some more American postcards. So it is another 10 pack of really cute American postcards. They all have Easter ones apparently on the front. I don't know. But there's 10 more postcards. So we have less overall items, but there is something that's much more dollar amount in here. We need the legal documents still. There's the legal documents. I kept looking at it. I'm like, I think we're missing something else. But so now, really, what we did is we swapped out rag paper dictionary page for French ledger sampler. Am I missing anything else? Oh, and the blue letters. So this is making up for dictionary and blue letters, which honestly, it's still more valuable. So we're going to roll with this one this time. It's getting to the price point, which makes me nervous. We're still going to keep it at 80. Still keeping it at 80. It is worth more money. That's where we're going. And I will keep trying to build similar, but eventually we're going to have to swap things out. And eventually we will have to move the price point. And then we'll do some that are like less than 80, I guess. I don't know. I will try my best. Make sure you guys are having fun and not stressing about whatever else there is to stress about in the world. This one is going to Violet. Thank you, Violet. And if you have something in a bundle that maybe you already bought one of before when it was offered, now you have a second for scanning or for playing with and, not worrying about it, not stressing about, well, if I use it, I won't have one, because you'll have to. Thank you, Violet. And I have to, if I can please, like, they look wonderful. Like, who would not love to open their mail and get this gorgeous package of fun ephemera? Like, honestly, it's a good look. I really like bundles. We need to do more bundles. Like, as a general rule, we just need to do more bundles. Let me put this in the right way. Again, I want that in my Easter basket. Yes, I do. You guys know that Easter is literally like around the corner, and spring forward, where I have to change my time, is right around the corner. It's so fast. The happiest mail ever. Okay, we're gonna go very similar. And I could build 2 at a time. Let me attempt to build 2 exactly the same. For speed of things, these are the 3 packs of documents, and they are 1836 on the front, so very early. Okay, there's 2 of those. Then we need the last 2 Japanese packs. Yeah, the Japanese packs were 22 apiece. So we need the last 2 Japanese packs. Building 2 separate bundles, but at the same time. Okay. 2 separate bundles at the same time. We've got French book pages. French book pages. We have... Uh-oh. Okay. We have tickets. We have postcards. American postcards. I don't have 2 packs of American letters, but I do have the last 2 French sampler packs. The last 2 of those. Okay, we really are missing letters. What else are we missing? Is it just letters at this point? Just letters. Okay. Well, then I guess we're just going to have to do the French folded ones, because I don't know what else to do. Okay, here's 2 of the French folded ones. There's 5 in each. They are empty, but letters or envelopes or whatever you want to call them. And there's 2 of those. So those ones were more expensive than the American ones. I hope I'm not missing anything. I should start counting. Let me count violets quick. Yep, that's the same. Okay, so again, we went a little bit up in quality and expensive items, and I'm still going to do both of these at 80. So, again, it's a happy mail. It's a happy mail. This one over here is also equally happy and beautiful. We're going to do 2 at 80 this time. That's it for Japanese, though. I'd have zero more. 0 more. I do not have any more, is what my brain is trying to say. It is struggling so hard, but it's trying. Okay, so here's 2 at 80, and the first 2 names are Paula DRO. Paula DRO for 80. And we'll give her on that one. That's usually the side I go to. And Leanne. Leanne G. All right, so there were those discount bundles. Let me bag them and we'll try to build something else. Because now I don't have any rag paper pages. I have 0 French ledger packs, sampler packs, and I don't have any Japanese. And I don't have any American letters. So we really do need to change it up a little bit. Okay. Thank you for playing Discount Bundle Night. I think these are fun. All right. Let's do some more. What can we grab? I don't know. Let's grab some things and find out. I know that I'm going to get rid of the rest of my bin of American postcards tonight because you guys seem to like them and I also like them. Look how cute this little pink one is with the chicks. It's actually a pink. I know it doesn't look pink, but it's super pink when you're in person. Look at this little pink Easter. You can kind of see it's pink. Look at that one. And then look at these rabbits looking at the chick. Super cute. I don't know why they all have Easter on the front, but they do. We're going to do the ticket packs because we're going to finish that bin off tonight too. But the rest needs to be different. I have that bin is just about done, in all honesty. There isn't a lot in there. We're going to do 2 of these. There's not many left of these, which is why I've been doing them too. The French book pages. And it's a good size pack of French book pages. But what else can we do? Let's dig in this bin over here. We're going to do 2 of, well, we're going to do 1 each of these. So they have those large French antique posters in the back. Like that's from 1877. I don't know when this is, but the large French posters and the booklets. It's a lot of paper in the booklet too. So there's those. And I think we have a few more of those. So those might be seen again. Oh, well. I have a lot of fashion magazines in here. Here's 2 of the French ledger. And these ledgers were old. They were 1834. They have the little printed calculation column down there. These ones were also very expensive ledger pages. So let's get those in there. We need a couple more things. Here's your French documents. So it's a 3-pack of the legal documents. We've been doing those. I don't know what else we need to put in this one. Oh, I do. I just found it. Well. The last 2 remaining onion skin pages that look like this, they had some little watermarking on them, which is why these are the only 2 left. I want to seal this one before we ship it, but there were 10 onion skin pages in each pack. They look like this. They were old, 1800s, I believe. This one has the worst of the water damage by far. I don't know. 1800s, I thought. So anyway, there's an onion skin page pack in there too. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is 7 items. The items continue to get more expensive for the most part. So are we good on doing these ones? I think we're going to stop. So for pricing, we changed out quite a lot with this one. These guys, I believe, were 20 to 30, maybe 30. I don't know. I don't remember. You know that this is easily 16. So let's say that's 36 on the soft side. These guys were 24, so that's 60. These guys were 45, that's 105. I don't think these were like 12 or 14 or something. So like, let's call that 115. We're at like 125, 135, 135-ish. I think we're around 135. So we did take out a couple things. We took out rag paper. We took out Japanese pack. I just don't have any more. I did give you French ledger, but different. It's not the sampler pack. I think they're still around 130. Let me see if there's something else small here that we can add. I'm trying to keep them the same price. Okay, so we're going to add these. These are 25 packs of these music cards. So they're more like card catalog cards, but they're all songs and music. And I just have a couple packs of those. So we're going to put those in there. Just to make sure that we're given the same value every time. And I probably didn't do correct math on that. I try to err on the side of caution. But $80 for packs. I've got pack 1 and pack 2. It's a long list every time. Tammy D and Sandy M. Thank you, thank you. Tammy D, Sandy M. Thank you, thank you. Let's get those bagged and we'll start this process over and go a little bit faster because y'all are sitting here waiting. And just so you know, the girls do not like to ship it this way. They always complain. They're like, it's hard to ship it when it's all in a pack like this. Because it's bumpy and bulky and we can't like pack every little thing everywhere, you know? And so it's funny. I was like, well, you know, just imagine we layered all these things up in one box or one bubble mailer. It's fine. They're like, but it's not going to lay flat. I'm like, yes, it will. Just pack it like this. They're cute. They don't get what we do here though, which is kind of hard. It'd be better like if junk journal people did it because they would totally understand everything. Okay. Yeah, they're not junk journal people. They don't get what we do here. They don't get the weirdness. So we're going to do these two. A little bit different looking. Those two. I'm going to finish off this whole bin. So we're going to do these two this time of legal documents. Legal documents, postcards. We've got book pages. I have got tickets. Tickets, book pages. Okay. Now from here, we're going to do, I think these would look really cute. Their calling card And this is an illustrated prayer book page, some rag paper in there, and some French ledger. On the back, you've got a French postcard, some school book pages. So that's an ephemera pack, and that was a nice one. A very nice one with lots of pieces. So let's do those in there. Here's two of these. Two of the ones with the posters. So you've got the poster that I showed and the booklet again. So there's two of those. What are we missing? We've got one. I can do it every time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm still missing one item. Here's the French ledger. There's the French ledger again. Well, they're like, but it's harder to pack it because it's already packed in a baggie. And like normally, so just so you understand, like when we're trying to pack it, we very rarely would we leave it like this. Generally, we try to like turn it and put it sideways, like those might stay there. And then the bulky things would be like this, so that it could be laid flat in an envelope or whatever. But when I pack it and I seal it and it's all pyramid stacked, they're like, but now it doesn't fit in an envelope. It's okay. It's kind of cute. All right. I have no Japanese paper left. I have 0 Japanese paper. It's all gone. So there are 7 items. Let me verify. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, there are 7. So we're going to do them at 80 and move on. There's two packs here. The next 2 people. And again, it's 1 per person until everyone's got a discount bundle of some sort. I don't know if I will actually be able to make sure everyone gets one. But I'm going to do my best. This one goes to Angie A. and Shelly R. Shelly R. Thank you, thank you. Angie A. Shelly R. Let's get those bagged. It's a lot of things to think about. And like the shipping. If I put it in this giant plastic bag, that makes shipping it really hard. And it seems stupid, but it really does make it that much harder, because now we're not shipping something in a bubble mailer or whatever, a stay flat that's this wide. Now you either have to roll it or you have to tape it down or whatever, or ship in a bigger one. It's just silly little things, but every one of those little decisions impacts how we can ship you. But I think they do a great job. I think they're very considerate and they do a great job trying their hardest to pack every single thing perfectly. I won't say that it always comes perfect, because on the other side is the mail system and UPS. And they do their best also, but sometimes things happen. All right, we're going to keep going as similar as I can go. We've got the magazines and the posters. I've got American postcards ×2. These ones are both pretty flowers on the front. Gold pots. And am I out of that? Nope, not quite. There's a few more. There's There's 2 document bundles. The same French documents, the same ledger. So that's 4, and we're exactly the same. We're going to do the French book pages and the tickets, so we're still exactly the same. And I do have 2 more of those ephemera packs. So for this one, I'm identical. I'm exactly the same as last time. Nothing different there. But if you notice, I am stacking it in a particular way, and it's on purpose so that shipping is better. Here we go. There's exactly the same as last time for $80 times 2, 2 different people. Sneak attack of that one going in. Some of you can hear me typing, and some of you can't. Cece is first in. Thank you, Cece. And then we have Tiffany. Thank you, Tiffany. Tiffany and Cece. Thank you, thank you. I may be able to duplicate that. I'm not sure. I started with the things that I had the least of. Okay. Let's see what we can do again. Very similar, but, well, I don't know. It looks like I'm getting close to the bottom of these. This one has 2 posters in it, and it feels like it also has 2 books in it. What is happening here? It does have 2 posters, and it does have 2 books, and I don't know why. Again, I don't understand what happened. But whatever. It has a poster and it has a book. We're gonna do the postcards, and do I have the ledger? I have the ledger, and I have the ephemera pack. These are the last 2 ephemera packs. I have 0 more of those. So there's the ephemera. We were down to 5 at one point. There's the other ledger that we've been doing. Your Easter postcards. They're just, the front one is Easter. I know there's a bunch of different ones inside. We're almost out of tickets too. I'm almost out of everything that we've been using. Here's your book pages and your tickets. Book pages and tickets. Oh, we need legal documents. We need legal documents. There's legal documents for both. This is like an ink spill. An ink splotch. Is splotch a word? I don't know if splotch is a word. I think it is, but maybe not. Okay, I think we're the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are exactly the same. We're going again. So there's this round. 2 new people for $80. I can't do the same ephemera pack anymore. I don't have that. Rosalind's going to grab this one. Thank you, Rosalind. And after Rosalind, Susan B. Susan Bo. Thank you, Susan. Thank you, Rosalind. I need to do something different. Even I'm getting bored. I don't know. You guys never say you're bored, but we've been doing the same thing. The same thing, the same thing. Let's do something different. I do need to try to build as many as I can as quickly, though, because we have half an hour. We have half an hour. Half an hour. There's that. There's that one. It's the same poster, but I didn't want to refold if it wasn't already refolded. So it's just a larger folded poster. I don't know if that makes sense, but... The UK onion skin. So UK letters and or handwriting, apparently. Onion skin pages. There are 10 in here. Oh my gosh. These little strips. The bane of my existence. Here's those. There's the last 2 packs of American postcards. We have Easter. And thank you. What is this? Think of me. The think of me is a lot of gold. Anyway, so there's American postcards. Last 2 of those. We need to do the last 2 book pages. The last 2 book pages. And what else? What else? What else? Here's 2 tickets. We need some ledger in this one. We need some ledger. Here's the last 2 of these. The last 2 legal documents. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but we need something else. Photographs. We're going to do those. So it's a little bit different, but I have duplicates of that. So the photograph pack alone was $28. We're going to do 2 more. Here we go. And I am sorry. I know that it is frustrating, but I did make everybody share and only get 1 tonight. And by saying that, I'm trying to make sure, you know, that more people have a chance. And trust me, if I could just, you know, roll on until midnight, I totally would. But, you know, y'all have to go to bed too, and work for me starts at 6:30 in the morning tomorrow. It starts at 6:30 every morning. That one goes to Sherry M. Hopefully you saw your name on there. This one goes to Karen L. Sherry and Karen. Thank you, thank you. But anyway, if you guys enjoy this, which it seems like you kind of do, I think we have a good time when we do it. And I'm not wrapping up, but I'm just saying. We can do this again. We've done it before. We'll do it again. And it does give me an idea in the future. For the future. Thank you guys. My whole chair is full of bundles at this point. Let's do whatever else is left of these items. There are none left of that. None left of that. Okay. We're going to do UK onion skin because it's sitting in front of me. UK onion skin, and I'm sorry, I do need to close them before we bag them. Otherwise, they'll never get closed. So UK onion skin, they're onion skin letters. UK, and I don't remember what we said the date was, but we've done them a while ago. So there's those. I'm gonna go ahead and do 2 more photograph packs. And I think we gave you guys some decent photos in those, like really, really good quality photos. So there's those. Let's do Let's do 2 packs of French postcards. I mean, I don't have American ones, but I do have French ones all day long. So there's those. We need ledger. But what if instead of ledger, I do these? They're not exactly evenly weighted. Like this was a $55 ephemera pack. These were $55. So there's that one. Now this one was not 55, but to make it fair, I have this laying around here. And I don't know where it came from, but I'm going to stick it in this pack. So you're going to get this and this, which will kind of evenly weight it with that one. It's like floating around in this room, and I need it to go safely in a plastic bag somewhere. So we're going to stick it in this one if I don't stick the sticky to it first. Okay, so there, that is a lot more even, if not even, it's very close. I have attempted. What else? I don't want to make them overly expensive either. We're over 100 as they sit right now. What else am I gonna stick in these? Oh, we didn't do tickets. Oh, but I don't have any ticket. I have 1 pack of tickets. And I have 1 letter. Oh, I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna do these. I'm gonna do a pack of these. I didn't seal the other ones because I forgot, but we really should be sealing everything before it gets put in its big bag and sealed. These are the empty ones, so you're going to get, either empty folded ones or empty envelopes. There's 5 in each pack, so those are going in there. Some of you right now are cursing me because I only let you get 1 discount bundle. We're going to stop it here because I don't want it to get too expensive. So, to recap, we are at 55, 65, 70, 85, 90. No, that's not right. 90. Yes, that's right. 90. These are 114 and this was $28. So 114 and 28. What is that? Oh my gosh. 42? So we're close. 142. I'm going to do these ones at 90. They do have more rare, better stuff in them. Ish 90. So 90 is where we're at. There they go. And I'll do 2 at a time. Okay, we've got Joyce G. Joyce G, thank you. First in there. And Deborah KER. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. There's a little list of people for those. Little list. I'm going to put it back there or else I will. I got to start sticking it to something smaller in the front. Thank you, thank you. Let's see if I can. I don't have any documents is the problem. I could duplicate it, but I don't have documents. Let's see what else we have. And if my whole chair doesn't avalanche in a minute, it's okay. Okay. I'm going to do a little bit different, a little bit something different now. These are 2-packs of the magazine. There's no poster. There's no big, huge fold-out poster. There's 2 packs of magazines. I put them front to back. So 2 packs of magazines. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I have more. 7. We're going to do a whole bunch of you all at one time. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I have 14. The 2-pack was 20. I have 14. I will do 14 bundles at once. 14. French postcards were $20. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's more. 8. St. Patty's Day. 9, 10, 11, 12. I love that one. 13, 14. There's 14 packs of French postcards. There's 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 photograph packs. The same exact things we've been doing. This is just the only different. The magazine is the only different. So we're good there. What else do I have 14 of? Do I have 14 of these? I do not. I need 14 of something. I need 14 of something. All right. So these are different than the first pack we did. Instead of 4, there's 5 letters in there. So there's 5 American letters instead of 4. And I've got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 12. I have 14. I have 14. Let's see. We still need more. What else is in the bin? I'm looking. I know there's more because I have tons and tons of things in this tub. Ooh, okay. Do I have 14 of those? Do I have 14? Oh my gosh. All right. Well, let's do French fashion magazines. Can we ever have enough French fashion magazines? I hope these are singles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See, this one doesn't feel like a single. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't know why that one's folded backwards. 12, 13, 14. See, I don't think these are the same. I need to count those again. But I think we have 14 French fashion magazines too. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We need one more. One more fashion magazine. Yeah, this is a different magazine. That's why it's folded backwards. There's one. Okay, so there's 14 fashion mags. And honestly, I was looking for those the other day. You never know what is in this room, hiding somewhere, lurking somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where are we at price range? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Where are we good? What do we need? 20, 40, 68, 78, 82, 82, 92. That's 97. That's roughly 97. We still need more. 97. I really don't want to do it, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Well, it will make me cry a little bit, but what if we did these? What if we did these packs of ledger pages? I have 14 of them. They're very beautiful white paper. This is like super good ledger paper. What if we did those? Now I know we are over 135. Are we good? Are we good? If we do this for 80, will everyone be happy? It's a $55 discount. I'm just going to type it in, and 14 of you can go at once. There we go. So it's a really nice looking pack too. I'll assemble it. Here's how we really do it, but I'm sure you guys could figure this out at home anyway. So your pack is going to look like this. It's going to have a ledger. It's going to have a fashion magazine. It's going to have a 2-pack of these booklets. Then it's going to have, let's do letters, photos, French postcards. Are we good? I'm not forgetting you, I promise. I go from the top down, but there are a lot. I think maybe you're good this time. Let's see. I'm just going to type this on the spreadsheet because it will be much, much faster. So we're going to say Discount bundle. At least I say it's going to be faster, but trust me, it will be. The first person for this one is Jane H. Jane H. And I'm just trusting that nobody has had one before, all that good stuff, right? So Jane H., if you hear your name and you already have one, please give it up to somebody else. Jane H., Carol V., Linda A., Maria C., Margaret L., Susan S.H.A., wait, S.H.A., yes. Mickey S. After Mickey is Sandy Rey. And Susan BEC. After Susan is Barb B. After Barb is Christine. If I could type Christine without saying Christine. Christine. Where are we at? How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I've got 3 more after Christine. That's Brandy. Brandy S. Lena M. And Catherine. I root for her every time, only because I know it's hard for her. Okay, so that should be 14. Let me add this one more time. Let me add it one more time. Let's go. Yes, it is 14. Okay, that's those. I need to bag one so I know what the heck I was doing. And then and then we can bag the rest of these after the fact, but I will need to move this stuff real quick because I've made a mess now. So if I bag one, that allows me to stack everything up. And we will return to making these in the near future. I guess in the morning would be more accurate. Sorry for reaching in front there. Okay. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. That cleared out basically like half of a large tub right there. So that was helpful to me. And I hope you guys, I think you're going to like them when you get them. Thank you guys. Okay. So let's do a couple more because we have 14 minutes. And I know there are still people who don't have any. If you do not have any bundles, can you please type in none right now? If you have 0 bundles for the night, can you type in none? I see there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a lot. Okay. I don't know. You got kicked out. Uh-oh. Okay. So there's still quite a few people. How do I want to do it? Okay. So you guys have seen me make $80 bundles all night long. You guys have seen me do it. For everyone that typed in none, are you okay with me making you an $80 bundle? I will keep the price to where we're about $135 retail, and you guys obviously know you see me sell it. It's on your invoices. So if I keep the price to if I keep the price to $135 retail and do it at 80, are you guys okay with trusting me to make you one off camera? I'm going to type it in and you guys can claim. It will be exactly the same kind of things we've been doing. I might have one paper pack laying around where, I can put one paper pack and then build from there. Or it might be where I just pull 14 of exactly the same thing or however many all over again. But if you guys are okay with it and you want to do it that way, we can do it that way. And that way everybody who wants one gets one. Even if you already had one before, I will allow you, and I shouldn't say allow, I will take your name down, and if I can make you one as well, I will. But at least let me get the people who don't have any first. If this is okay with you. We have 10 minutes left, so I'm not going to get to all of you before 10 minutes is up. And I totally understand. If you want to see it to see if it works exactly for you, that's great. But we can do French postcards. There still are photo packs. I still have a couple letter packs. There will always be French ledger in there. We can do fashion if we need to do fashion. There's still some onion skin packs around here. There's 2 bins in the other room that aren't even in this room. Like, there's no shortage of things. But if you want a discount bundle, I'm going to put it in and you guys can claim it. And I will say it's $135 retail, and that's the minimum. If it goes up more than that, that's fine. I don't really care. But $135 minimum, and I will verify if I'm not sure. Like, most of my tags will say, because I've been doing it for a long time, right? Most of my tags will tell me what we actually sold these for. And I do it that way so when I bring out 1 or 2 of something to resell it, we can keep the price consistent. So I think I have a good system of knowing what the stuff is, but I will make sure. We will do it. Okay, here we go. Discount bundle. This is surprise pack. I like that idea. Surprise pack. It will be $135 retail minimum for $80. And so I'm going to take the list that if you have, okay, this is for none. This is for people who did not get any bundle at all and want a surprise pack. Only if it's a surprise pack and only if you do not have any discount bundle. Let me see how many claim these. And if I think I can honestly make more, then I will take another list. But if I don't think I can, then I won't. If that makes sense. Because we have to keep it within reason. I mean, oh, okay, I'm just going to do it. Discount bundle. Surprise pack. And we're going to keep the price $80. Let me make this list quick and see where we're at with people. Mary MCD. Esther. Kim L. Diana B. I don't know either yet. Diana, I don't remember it anyway. Deborah MER. MER. Okay. Thank you guys. Rhonda B. There's Rhonda. Teresa M. Diana M. Then we have Cheryl E. And Rachel N. Rebecca P. PEA. Rebecca P. Yep, that's right. And then Peggy H. I didn't even know some of you were hanging out here tonight. Hello. Rachel. Rachel is new, guys. Rachel JER. Rachel, do I have registration information from you? Let me check it. Yes, I do, Rachel. Thank you. I will get you all registered. But what a great way to try me out is to get a discount pack. So welcome, Rachel. Next is Joyce. Joyce B. Then we have Eva C. And Barbara S. So there will not be identical for sure. Gina I. Which is probably better. Gina I. Alice W. would like one. Oh, wait. I think... Okay, Jonna is not on this list. Jonna is not. Mickey, I'm doing just... list. I'm doing just people who didn't get any. Okay, I think I'm through that list. So let me see how many that actually is, though. I think we could get a couple. Yeah, we're okay because there's less than 30. Okay, there's 19. How about we do to 25 and we call it good? Because I don't want to overcommit and make it too hard on myself. So after this list, I'm going to put it in again. This is for people who want either two or whatever. You want a second, you already got one, etc. So I'm going to say the same exact thing. And this one is for people who want more. So the go went in, it has to be after the go, otherwise I will not see it. So Leanne says she would like one. Leanne G, Sandy M. After Sandy is Susan S. Susan S. Lena, Deborah MER, Mary MCD wants another, and I'm just going to make the list. But honestly, if you do not see these on your invoice, then that means I couldn't. I'm going to try. We could probably find some things on my shelf too that will be like $40 and I'll just be asking you. I don't know. I guess I could show you guys next time. If I can't make it from things that you guys have already seen, then I could just show you guys next time. I don't know. We better stop and not overdo it. There's Mickey. So Mickey and then Angie and then Rachel. I don't know. I don't know what we can do. I'm going to make the list, but I don't think we can do this many. Rebecca P, I did put you on there too, again, for 2 total. Karen L is thinking about it. Maybe. Rosalind, maybe. You guys are like, if you can. Jonna would like a second. And I put them on separate lists so that I can, so that I know if I can't, I got to fill the people who don't have any first. Oh my gosh. No, it's fine. I only got it for however, I think, Angie, right? Yeah, you're just on there once for the second one, Angie. Yes, you're just on the second one, the second list one time. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I took all the names. Wait, Rhonda B's on there. I took all the names. Everyone who did not get any will definitely get a pack. That is exactly the same as what we were doing. If I need to make one and show you guys for the people who requested a second, then I will make and show you. If I can do it and keep it the same, $135 minimum retail from things you guys have already seen and been invoiced for, then I sure will. I will sure try my best. I don't know. We'll have to see what I can find. There's tons of things, but I don't know. That's a good challenge for the weekend. There's a huge, massive chair of bundles behind me, so you guys are about ready to see that. Because I'm gonna flip the camera back around. Hello. I will do my best. I'm gonna fill the ones who don't have any first. Then I will see exactly how many I can do that are. They have to be the same like type of thing and the same price point. I don't want to pull new stuff because that's not fair, and I don't want to get to where they're like $200 and I still have to sell them for 80 either, because that's not fair, but I will do my best. So there's enough stuff here. I'll spend the weekend and I'll make some. The Japanese part. Let me make a note of that, Paula. gift the Japanese part to Mickey, just like put it in her box. Is that what you're asking? I think so. There's plenty of things here. It's making them and keeping them consistent. But yes. So I think Paula DRO is saying um, she wants to gift the Japanese part of her discount pack. And I'm using the word gift. She's not, to Mickey. So thank you. Yes. Okay, perfect. Can you claim the book with the blue rag pages? Yes, you can. I think that one is, yes, that one is still sitting there. And that one's going to go to Sandy M. Sandy M, you sure can claim that guy. Saves me from taking him apart. Thank you, Sandy. That's awesome. Appreciate that. Yes, Paula. Okay, good. Good, good. Thank you. And that's very nice of you to give that to her. I know she was looking for one, and unfortunately, they just sold before she could get one. But thank you, thank you. If Square doesn't save your card, it might be the type of card you have doesn't allow it to be saved on online platforms or something. I'm not sure. Um, I don't have any part of that side. Square doesn't show me your cards that you guys saved. And I can never, like, sometimes you guys will text me and you'll be like, just charge my card. Well, I never see that you even have a saved card on there. If I go look in your profile, it will tell me customer has saved payment method. It doesn't show me what it is. It doesn't show me what kind of payment method it is. It shows me nothing. And when you guys save a card to your profile, that's so that you can make you checking out faster. I never see that. I don't have access to it. I don't want to have access to it. So I don't really know why they save some cards for you guys when you ask and why they don't. Um, the only thing I can think of is maybe that card just doesn't allow it to be saved for safety or something. I don't know. The stack of red items, like the boxes back there, maybe, Sarah? I think it's the boxes. I don't know. Those ones are ledger label boxes. And I think there's interest from Deborah. And I did not write down anyone else but Deborah MER. And I still need to touch base with you, Deborah, about the boxes. I get all of the stuff in France. So it all comes from France, directly from France to me. That's where it comes from. Oh, yeah, it does make checkout a lot faster. And I don't know why it wouldn't save them for you, because other people have, like, I know they have saved cards because they're like, just charge my card. Well, I can't because it doesn't work that way, but it does save cards for some people. I don't know. I don't know why that would be that way for you. I don't know. It's got to be you're not, maybe like the expiration date or the CVV or something isn't getting entered all the way, and that's why it won't save it. If it's like a prepaid card, it might not save it if it's that kind of a card. I don't know. But um, you'll have to search in like Google and ask why, because again, I don't ever deal with that side of it. I don't. Um, it is nice when I check out places if it saves my card, so I can understand why you'd want it there, but I don't know. Unfortunately, there's many parts of Square I don't have access to and don't deal with. That's their side between them and you. But yeah. All right. So it just tells you there's a problem. So when you go to checkout, if it gives you an error, the first thing that you need to do is you need to check fraud warnings from your bank. Your bank, whenever you're buying things, especially a larger purchase online, sometimes you have daily spend limits where you're not allowed to spend more of your own money every day, which is tough. It's difficult. Sometimes your bank just wants you to call them and verify the charge is good before they'll let it go through. That's all between you guys and your banks and stuff like that. And there's a lot of different reasons why. But Square works. There's no problem within Square. checkout is working, it's up, it's running, there's not issues or outages or anything like that. There, it's something between you, what you're doing, and what is happening within Square on your side. Like, if you try to pay your invoice too many times and enter the wrong information, it will lock you out of checkout of that invoice entirely, etc. And then I have to go make you a whole new invoice. So there's a lot of little things that can happen, but that's between you and Square and you and your bank. And I stay out of all of that. All I know is if you need a new invoice, you tell me you need a new invoice and I give it to you, and I stay out of the rest of it because it's not my business. It's not like, I try to assist where I can, but there's very little that I can do between you and, like, when a payment method gets involved, because obviously it's not secure for any platform to allow me to have access to that, nor do I want access to that. So that's between you, your bank, and Square. And I will have to leave you guys to figure it out. I try to assist with what I do know, but I know very little because I don't deal with that side of it. Yeah, the bank. And if it locks you out, I can make you another one, but sometimes the bank, like, especially if you charge some like one day and some like the next day or whatever, the bank, that they have little fraud trips. So your spending pattern, if it changes, then your bank puts a flag up. If, for me, if I have a spending limit per day per card, and sometimes I have to spend a lot of money, sometimes I have to spend a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot of zeros in there. In one day, it doesn't let me spend my own money. I have to have multiple cards to run multiple things off of each card to get the same transaction to get approved. So, or I have to call my bank, but if my bank's not open and it's 2 a.m., then I have to use multiple cards. So the banks are doing what they're doing to try to keep us safe, but sometimes it's very inconvenient when they have all these hurdles that we have to jump through. So all I can do is tell you to talk to your bank. You can tell your bank that you know this merchant, you trust this merchant, that it's not fraud. You actually did do this transaction. They should release the fraud warning, the hold, the whatever, and then they should allow you to run the transaction again. But all banks are different. They all have different flags. It all depends on your stuff, and I don't want to get involved in your stuff, yeah, so many transactions in 24 hours. Yeah, they all have little quirks like that. Basically, their goal is to keep us safe. But in reality, the secondary goal is to prevent you from spending too much money too quickly. It's your money, you earned it. You should be able to spend it wherever. And I get mad because it's like, I'm trying to pay for, and it's not paperwork. It trips all kinds of fraud things. Then there's a daily spend per card limit. It's hard sometimes. It's really hard. But anyway, we just are persistent and we work it out. We figure it out. So that's what we got to do. All right, guys, I will let you go. Thank you so much for tonight. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for loving each other. And just remember that when you are on social media tomorrow or later tonight, just remember, just like in this group where we all love each other and we all get along and we like each other and we have great conversations with each other, there's group A, side B. Tomorrow you're going to see hate on social media. It's just out there. You're going to see hate. Be part of the love. Don't be part of the hate. The hate is not helpful to anyone. It's not helpful to any agenda. Just remember that we all somehow find a way to get along here, and we can all find a way to get along out there in the rest of the world too. So ignore the hate. Do not be baited into the hate. Just clear your mind and your heart and go forth with love. Love your fellow man. Give them that grace. Not everybody understands every situation accurately. There's a lot of baiting on both sides, whatever. Like, just give everyone grace and keep the hate out of your life, and you'll probably be a much happier person. Which is why I try to keep the hate out of mine about politics and all that kind of stuff over there. All right, guys, have a good night. We'll see you again on Thursday.